And now that we're on top, everybody's trying to knock us off. It's us versus them. We must protect this house. Will you protect this house? I will. We must protect this house.
The shop is open.
I wine and dine on mulligan stew and never wish for turkey as I hitched and I hiked and I drifted too from Maine to Albuquerque. At last I missed the Beaux-Arts ball. What is twice as sad, I was never at a party where they honored Noel Cad, but her social circles spin too fast for me. Hark, I thought I heard a pistol shot. My home Bohemia is the place I wanna be. She gets too hungry for dinner at 8. She loves the theater, but refuses to arrive late. She will never bother with some cat that she hates, and that is why the lady is a tramp. Won't go to Coney, and a beach is divine. She takes the ball games, but the bleachers are fine. She reads Kilgallen, and I mean every line. That's why the lady is a tramp. She likes that free, fresh jazz in her hair. Her life's without care. She's that for Lenny Bruce. She whistles and stamps. That's why the lady is a that free, fresh wind in her hair. Life without care. She is from on its own state, California. It's cold and it's damp. That's why the lady is a tramp. Why the lady? That kooky lady, why the lady is a tramp.
Oh shit, you live in the canyon. How big is your mansion? Yeah. Fresh out of school, now you working and focus on fashion. Pretty girl and you let go. Got time but you got goals. Hey baby, waste your time with me in California. Hey baby, waste your time with me in California. La 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 la, yeah, I met her at a 1-0. La 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 la, now we at the same house party. La 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 la, if you wanna waste time, baby, waste your time with me in California. Hey baby, waste your time with me in California. Oh shit, you born in the Hamptons, I heard that's expensive. Damn, and you famous on Insta, your pics is a blessing. I think you could be a centerfold. No need for the money though. Hey baby, waste your time with me in California. Hey baby, waste your time with me in California. La 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 la. Yeah, I met her at a 1-0. La 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 la. Now we at the same house party. La 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 la. If you wanna waste time, baby, waste your time with me in California. Hey baby, waste your time with me in California.
I'm a California, N-I-G-G-A. Fuck with me, girl, I look like bae. My grass is greener, girl. What I know snakes. The mother niggas full of games, girl, it's not no prank. Just broke up with your man, it's the right time. We throwing money at a strip, but it's the right vibe. I come alive at nighttime. She said all she really wanna do is fuck. I said likewise. I like you on top like cilantro. You like it in your mouth like Blanco. I run city, come fuck with a Pablo. I want you, not the code to your iPhone. Straight player. Your friend said don't fuck with me, straight hater. Wasting time in Cali, I ain't really wasting time. Cause you meet a ball player, that's a come up, right?
La 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 la. Yeah, I met her at Coachella. La 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 la. Why you acting like you don't remember? La 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 la. Ever wanna waste time, baby, waste your time with me in California. Hey baby, waste your time with me in California. Hey baby, waste your time with me in California.
On this, little Caesar.
Queen Bee. That's me.
Check it. Yo, I be buying B's, so all my girls be eyeing C's. Coming backstage, dying to get pleased. You got me, I rock the Versace and linen. While you spotting, grinning with a bunch of foxy women. While you speedball with cars, that's the valley. I get clothes custom made from a stylist. Cruise in my Lexus land with no malice. While you walk the street until your feet get callous. Take you on the natural high like a pallet. It be all good, toss your clothes like a salad. When it's all over, put your vote in my ballot. This my diner, I'm Mel and you're Alice. Spend the night in Little C's Palace. It be all good as long as you don't act childish. While you standing there with the crisp in your cup, the worst come to worst, keep this on the hush.
I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriends mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cool, not trying to put a rush on you. I had to let you know that I got a crush on you.
Hey yo, shorty, won't you go get a bag of the lethal? I'll be undressed in the bra all see-through. While you count your jewels thinking I'ma cheat you. The only one thing I wanna do is freak you. Keep your stone sets, I got my own baguettes. And I'll be doing.
Now, I just have a question real quick. Is this a black woman wearing a wig? Holy shit. I thought Nicki Minaj started that. Huh. Go figure. I think she must got her fucking facts wrong. This was Little Kim when she was cute. This little cute shit. Look, I'm sorry, but that green and that red was working for me with Little Kim. Like little cute self. Like shit. Let me get back to Kim.
Things that you won't regret. Little Kim the Queen Bee, so you better take heed.
Shall I proceed?
Yes, indeed. I'ma throw shade if I can't get paid. Blow you up to your girl like the army grenade. You can slide on my ice like the escapade. And itchy yaya with the marmalade. Who me? Not you. Oh yes, who's he? I even dig your man's style, but I love your profile. Whisper in your ear and get you all shook up, but don't blush. Just keep this on the hush.
I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriends mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cool, not trying to put a rush on you. I had to let you know that I got a crush on you.
Why you trying to kiss sea breeze? I'm in the PVs, all chrome D3s, decked out TVs, CDs with crazy bass. Keep my lady lace. Don't be fooled by the baby face. I hope you're not, cause your thighs got me hot. Only one plan, that's the rise to the top. I told you before when I first pursued, I want an interlude in the nude.
You know I love the way you fill up, sip my tequila, from the dealer, 4-inch chinchilla. Heat up the clutch, 750 deluxe. Then we speed down the hutch, breaking trees in the Dutch. I'm not the one you sleep with, to eat quick. Want a cheap chick? Better go down a freak nick. You got to hit me off. Buy this girl gifts, of course. So I look sick in my six with my Christian LaCroix.
I know you see me on the video.
True.
I know you heard me on the radio.
True.
But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriends mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cool, not trying to put a rush on you. I had to let you know that I got a crush on you. I know you see me on the video.
True.
I know you heard me on the radio.
True.
But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriends mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cool, not trying to put a rush on you. I had to let you know that I got a crush on you.
You shoulda knew I was coming. Bitch, you shoulda knew I was coming. You shoulda knew I was coming. Bitch, you shoulda knew I was coming. Yeah. Bitch, you shoulda knew I was coming. Came up from nothing, cleaning up toilets in Kansas. My nigga was fucking disgusting. Nigga, you bluffing, thinking you rapping with niggas like us and not in the discussion. Fucking destruction, way that I hop on a beat and destroy it without interruption. Yeah. Bitch, you shoulda knew I was coming. Came up from nothing, cleaning up toilets and living in mansions and fucking the budgets. All the corruption, clouding my brain, I've been feeling like I was just trapped in a dungeon. Fucking combustion, way that I'm growing and killing these rappers, I feel like I'm hunting. Feels like I'm fighting a battle and war with myself, and I'm rapping on beats I don't see no one else. Got the shit out the mud, I don't need no one's help. If you ain't showing love, then you fiending, I feel. Got my soul and my body ain't really for sale. Got a bitch, she a thotty with tits in the tail. Moving this head like Rocky, I'm going retail. Niggas carbon, they copies, they do it for deals. Yeah. Niggas didn't know I was coming, now they do. I be doing work, yeah, times 2. Nigga, you silly, Caillou. Nigga, you short, haiku. Nigga, we lit, not you. Nigga, we blessed, hot you. Nigga, I'm next. Slacks!
You shoulda knew I was coming. Well, hello there. Yup, you shoulda knew I was coming. You shoulda known, damn. Bitch, you shoulda knew I was coming. I was away for a minute, but now that I'm back, you were done. You knew I was coming. Lights out, okay. Look. Bitch, you shoulda knew I was coming. You wouldn't want it. I'm sick of your shit, so get used to the plumbing. You just a luncheon. It's nothing for you to get drug in your liver removed from your stomach. I'm feasting on you like a buffet. I'm Lucifer's cousin. It's pulling up in a convertible coupe and I'm stunting. Your carcass is glued to the front end. I'm fucking up cruising the dozens. I leave them with crucial concussions. Who getting punished? Take off your juice and then run it. I'm acting the fool in the public. Check out the drip. Hot. I keep the juice in the oven. Life is an everyday struggle, but keep to yourself, homie. You shouldn't button. Who's interrupting? You should've knew I was coming. I'm a gambler like dice roller. Hit it blindfolded. Been a fool, my mind's golden since middle school had psychosis. If y'all see me outside roaming, then I probably wouldn't leave those blinds open. I'm known to hit like a cyclone and strike holes at any given time. So, see, my soul has been lipoed for a price, though. It was sold like twice, bro, to be the ill mind maestro. If I died, no telling which side that I might go. I'm nobody's disciple, so black out your windows and stay in the house with the lights low. It's gonna be pleasant when watching you die slow. Haha, bitch.
You shoulda knew I was coming. Yeah.
Surprise, nigga. You shoulda knew I was coming. You shoulda known, damn. Bitch, you shoulda knew I was coming. I've been away for a minute, but now that I'm back, you were done with. You knew I was coming. Run it.
Father, the sleeper has awakened!
What's up, YouTube? It's Sunday. It's 11:16. If you adjusted your clocks correctly. I'm Artisan MC, and this is Shop Talk Live. Thank you guys for coming through today. Special Shop Talk where I'm actually in the shop today. I'm a little bit irritated today, so if you see my eyebrows getting all tensed together, it's already been some bullshit today. I ain't even had breakfast, and this is my cup of coffee. So we're going to see how it goes today. Thank you, everybody in the chat, for coming through. Please donate a like on your way in the door. I am looking for 10 contributors today. It's non-negotiable. It's 10 contributors or I shut the shit down. That's it. 10 is the minimum, not the max. Shout out to the No One in the Building saying that the Geek Elite assemble. Yes, they do. I found out some things yesterday messing with my boy Art off stream. I had to look at some other names. Got to use some of that creativity and come up with some other names. Motherfuckers have used that shit all over the place within the last year, 2 years. 8 years ago, they was using it too, but it's just a conversation. So it is what it is, you know. Support the stream if you feel so inclined. The stream does not run on hopes and dreams. It runs on green, just like every other thing. So make the Cash App ring. It's sliding right across the motherfucking screen, if you can read. What up to News to Art Beats? Art Beats in the building. Go but not forgotten. Still want to hang with old Eddie Kane. I'm good with that. And No One, yes, Geek Speak video from last night is private. Yes, it is private. You know what? I got a copyright on that one last night. So it's partially blocked in some countries. You know why? Because I played that clip from the Rock and Roller. Somebody decided to tag me for that. Like you didn't just watch me pull the shit up on YouTube anyway. So fucking stupid. This is a stupid ass fucking thing, dude. What up to the Doughboy in the building? Are the more enraged? Taking my flaming man motif, motherfucker. What's wrong with you? You know I'm the man from room 5. You know I'm the man from room 5. You know that. What the fuck you doing? And I hear what you're saying on there. You're spamming that shit, but yeah. Okay, so we came after you yesterday. That's kind of what I want to talk about, and that's kind of why I'm irritated this morning, because I'm dealing with that same level of dumb bitch ass nigga shit. And I say, understand you guys, I don't even like using the word nigga. I really don't. But most of the time when I'm saying nigga, it's not to be divisive or not divisive. I'm not thinking of somebody black. Put it that way. I'm thinking of anybody who's fucking ignorant and shows some behavior unbecoming of a man. That's when I say it. Because you'll hear me mess with Artie Ibmore, I'll say Negro all day. Because I don't like saying nigga. I don't. But when it comes out and when I'm pissed off, and that's what I'm thinking of, some ignorant motherfucker who don't know how to act like a man. So if I tell you I'm pissed off this morning because this dumbass nigga was wasting my time, if you think that means I was talking about some black person, no. It was some Latino dude. That's how I use it. Don't necessarily mean it's somebody black. The Artie Ibmore, Little Kim, yeah, she was the truth back in the day. Little Kim could spit. I always liked Little Kim. And that's why it's so sad to me that she went the way she went with everything, with the surgery, plastic surgery and shit like that, because she had a bad image of herself. But Little Kim was a little sexy little chocolate thing back in the day. Little ass with Junior Mafia. She was sexy as shit. That Crush on You video, Angry Man made me remember that damn video. She was looking good in that video. Or no, somebody in Angry Man's chat made me remember that video. Because we're sitting there listening to that Nicki shit, and she's talking about, oh, you see a girl wearing a pink wig, it's all about me. It's like, and the dude in the chat mentioned, like, what about Crush on You video by Lil' Kim. I said, that's right. She had a bunch of different wigs on. The only one she didn't have on was a pink one. And she was the first one to even be wearing any goddamn wigs, colored wigs and shit like that. That's why that video is a hip hop classic. Because of what Lil' Kim was doing. And I'm sorry, that red shit and that green shit was working for me. Even to this day, when I watched that video yesterday all over again, I'm like, this little girl's sexy as fuck. Damn, it's so bad you went that way, Kim. You was good. You didn't need to do shit to yourself. But just keep being out there talking that sassy shit. That was it. That's all you needed to do. So yeah, I hate what you look like now, but Kim started that wilding out shit. I don't know why all these chicks acting like they originated some goddamn thing. You ain't originated a motherfucking thing. But worse, hoe culture. And you didn't even originate that. Talk to Uncle Luke. Pop that pussy. Pop that pussy, baby. Anyway, I'm going to put a disclaimer in front of this show, probably by next week, just to let everybody know this is not a kid's show. It's not a kid's show. It's not for kids. My kids are grown, and I don't do shit for kids. As I understand it, children grow up to become adults. That's how it's supposed to work. So I'm not gearing myself towards children. I'm gearing myself towards adults. Now, if you want to come up and play with the grown-ups, then you have to drop your sensitivities at the door, put on your big boy pants or your big girl panties and walk in here and deal with some shit, because you're going to hear some stuff that you don't like and you're going to get your feelings rubbed the wrong way sometimes. I am not here to be cute and cuddly with you motherfuckers. I'm not. It's not why I'm here. I'm here to give you guys some information. I'm here to have a good time in some senses and just share what I know with you. I'm not here to rub your goddamn feelings and stroke your ego. That's not what it is. Forget that. I'm a black man in America. Nobody's stroking my ego about a goddamn thing, even the stuff I actually do. Really good. So fuck you. You expecting that? There's plenty of channels with more goddamn subscribers and more people clapping like fucking harbor seals in the chat. Or excuse me, a circus seal in the chat. Blowing horns and throwing money. Go watch them. Obviously, that's more entertaining to motherfuckers. Yeah, King, hit the like button. This shit don't look. All the shit costs. All of this shit costs. Shout out to Enigma. Was good with you. Yeah, he better not, Enigma. He better not let nobody stop him. That should just embolden you to keep going harder at their ass. Yeah, that's brotherhood. That's your brotherhood. That's your band of brothers, your comrades in arms. A bunch of big dudes from different races or whatever. When they was in that jungle, that predator wasn't differentiate between who he was killing. He was going after all of them. So if it's time to get popping, you need to get popping. My Charlie Brown voice. What up to Swift? Geek Sunday. Yes, it is. Shout out to King. Shout out to Truth. You're going to have to pick one name and stick with that shit. I'm only going to call you Truth. I keep slipping up and saying that other words that I don't want to use no more. But you're going to have to pick a name, motherfucker. Stop talking to grown folks crazy. She looks like a melted Barbie doll. Yeah, she fucked herself up because she was, at that time when Lil' Kim was coming up, especially around New York and shit like that, Madonna was the biggest fucking thing. Madonna was that sex symbol. If you want to get to that white women being the standard of beauty. Madonna was that sex symbol. So Lil' Kim grew up on that shit. That was her idol. She was growing up in New York somewhere, and they wasn't treating her like she was cute or some shit. She was hanging around a bunch of goddamn dudes too. But she could spit. So she turned herself into Madonna or a Barbie doll. I think one of her covers was her like in a Barbie package. That's why Nicki Minaj talking that I'm Black Barbie or Barbie shit is like, it's bullcrap. Get the fuck out of here. Kim did that already. That's why I never listened to your ass. I never cared. I already saw Lil' Kim. So you ain't doing shit original. But acting goofy. and getting bigger shit like white chicks. We got a customer coming in, so I'll be right back. What's up, Death Racer? How you doing, sir?
Good, how you doing?
All right. If you need help, just let me know. And if you hear me talking, I'm live streaming, not crazy.
All right.
Right.
There is one thing I'll hit you up for real quick.
Mhm.
You guys carry comic boxes?
Don't have any boxes right now. It's really hard to get them.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Nice.
bags and boards and boxes are really hard right now. I don't know. Since the pandemic has been slow.
Really?
Yeah,
Weird.
it is weird.
Huh. Since your live stream, I don't want to keep you too long,
Oh,
but
no
you
worries.
know, this is the only comic store I know of that's in the area. You know, any other place to get a comic box at?
You can try Fantastic up in Berkeley. It's right on Shattuck. They might have some boxes up there. We just don't have any in here. We sold a lot of them, and we haven't got any new ones yet.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, just trying to sesh out what other comic book places are in the area. I don't really know any other places close by.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Just gonna look around for a second.
No problem.
Main thing I needed.
Artisan Aubergine King. I'm not trying to be anybody's king, saying God. You ain't nobody's God, Negro. And I told you what aubergine means, right? My daughter corrected me. Aubergine means eggplant in French. If you know, eggplant is another racial slur that they used against black folks back in the day. I think Italians used to call us eggplants. So that's why I stopped saying aubergine. You know better, you do better. And certain things need to go away. I'm enraged. You know what you should have used for that symbol, Art of Ibmore? You should have used that Terminator coming out of the fire. That's what you should have used. Enraged. I thought it was going to be like an Incredible Hulk or some shit. Red Hulk. That'd have been awesome. Truth is always cool. Yes, it is. Only thing I put on top of that truth is Z Truth, because you're a Z. It's just what it is. I would call you Z Truth. And I like plays on words because it tests your lingual skills. So it is what it is. What Noose will say, she supposedly was supposed to try to look like Faith Evans because of Notorious Big. Noose, do you remember that stuff when look, excuse me. She kind of lost Big to Faith. She was really in love with Big. She was. And Faith was to an extent. Have a good one. But Faith was that girl you can have on your arm and everybody would accept you at them parties, because I don't know if this is a secret or not to all of y'all, but Notorious Big wasn't no cute motherfucker. He wasn't. He wasn't. So him having Faith on his arm was different than him having Little Kim on his arm. And when Big took Faith over her, that kind of hurt her, because her and Big was involved, I think, earlier. That's why she was with Junior Mafia, the only chick in the crew, because her and Big was tight. It kind of broke her heart. Some people don't bounce back from that shit, because in her senses, she saw what Big went for and what he was really all in love over. And yeah, I could see that to a little extent. She tried to, get some shit to make herself look a little like Faith and say, oh, well, that's what he likes. Well, I'm going to become that. It's a low self-image. It is. It happens in fucking men too. I was going to play that song too. I was going to play that Ice-T song, Bitches too, so y'all understand what I'm talking about when I say some of you niggas is bitches too. But I wasn't feeling it. I was trying not to be so angry when I walked in here and pour that out on the stream, because that's not that damn entertaining. Yeah, that was a rumor that she did it to look more like Faith. Yeah, I remember that rumor. I remember it. It's just, I think she was just brokenhearted, really. I think she was just really brokenhearted, especially after Big got killed. That was it. It was a wrap. She lost her mind after that. She lost her mind just like Kanye lost his mind after his mama died. That one person. I thought aubergine was a creamy color pattern. That's what she had told me before, but she told me what it means in French. So I'm a person that likes languages, so I will study other languages. I don't speak a lot of them. I understand some, but I like, being able to read the words and stuff like that, because I like words. I like wordplay. So understanding what a word means in multiple languages is usually helpful to me. It is. And that's why I say the words you use have meaning. Because every word in every other country has meaning. Why do you think that the English ones don't mean shit? What up, Joe Herb? Peace to you, Herbert. Stay all day. And Truth said Little Kim looked like Faith Evans if Faith Evans had a half-inflated car airbag for a face. You need to shut up, Truth. You're too young to be talking shit about Kim. She looked fucked up now, but I'm telling you, back in the day, Kim was the cutest fucking little thing, dude. She was cute. And it was disappointing to me that she never thought she was that cute. That's the problem. You keep fucking with girls because they dark skinned, and that's what happens to them. And this was from other women, not brothers, because brothers was liking Little Kim ass, but she wasn't listening to us. She was listening to all the chicks that was talking shit about her, trying to get their approval. She already had the dude's approval. Oh shit. I wonder if I get banned or get another strike for showing some of these pictures. Okay, let's see if I open this in another tab, see if I get in trouble. Yeah, tell him, Beastly. Look, this is the part that irritates me sometimes about you, Truth. You're so fucking young. You got some smarts, because I see it come out. It's like flashes of shit. It comes out, right? But you say some of the dumbest shit sometimes, just trying to be contrary and say some goofy shit. And that's not entertaining to me at all. It doesn't do you any justice, and it irritates the fuck out of me because I've already raised kids, so I don't have the patience for that kind of shit. I really don't. And I tolerate it lightly because I am not a patient person nowadays. Okay. Now this is Kim back in the day, right? From that Crush on You video. I said that green was working for me. That's working. She ain't even got no big boobs. She didn't need to. Got a little what? B cups? Cool with that. What was she, 5 foot something? She right in my size range. Kim was a cutie. The only problem is she didn't see the shit. She didn't see herself as a cutie. Like I have, what is it? I have this CD. I still have this CD. In storage, but I still have it, right? Kim was sex symboling it up. She was one of them first little chicks, sex symboling it up. That's what she was trying to do. Talking raunchy and shit like that. It was her and it was Foxy Brown. Y'all know Foxy Brown was fine. And they was rappers. They was ill fucking rappers too. That's the problem. These chicks are actually rapping. It wasn't all about, sucking dick and running niggas for money. No. Let's see. I can catch my ass getting flagged. That's sexy to me. Little chocolate soap. That's sexy as fuck to me. Like I told y'all last night on that Geek Speak. Not to have no big ass titties. I wouldn't even breastfed. I don't focus on them like that, dude. They can't control how big these motherfuckers are until they start getting surgery, and I'm not a fan of surgery. So you got what the fuck you got. Now you got 90s. That's Kim and that's Foxy. That's what you had. It didn't start getting super slutty until you got Trina and the motherfuckers from Miami and the shit. Shout out to Mr. Z. Them was some cute fucking chicks. Cute chicks. Kim was not ugly. Kim was good. Kim believed she was ugly. Look at that shit. That ain't ugly. It's not an ugly chick. It's not an ugly chick. Never was. That's why I say it's more important what you think about yourself other than what other people think of you. If you don't like yourself, it don't matter what anybody else ever fucking says. You'll never see it. And you'll do shit like all the surgery and stuff. Oh, look, she's wearing a wig. A multicolored wig with a booby out. So I don't look, man. What up, Ibuki Cabal in the building? Well, look, Truth. For us, Xers, people that grew up in the 90s, that's what we judging on. That's why we don't go hard on her. Because we know her how we met her, which was young and cute like that. You know her how you see her now. That's why we don't like hearing that shit. It's not your age group, motherfucker. You're not supposed to like her. Because if I judge shit on your age group, y'all think Cardi B is the best fucking thing happening. I can't fucking stand Cardi B goofy acting ass. Can't. Don't like her voice, none of that. And I think the biggest thing that anybody did for her was it Offset her husband or whatever? After she talked all that shit and was gonna divorce him and all that shit, and he put out that video of that bitch vacuuming in the house and shit. Put it out on Instagram. So you can see how much of a fucking fraud half of these fucking motherfuckers is. They're full of shit, dude. They do whatever they need to get on. Say whatever they have to get on. And it ain't no different than any other fucking woman has ever done in life. Some chick out there tonight or right now recuperating from the night she had last night or letting some ugly motherfucker go raw on her ass just because she's trying to get close to his pocket. And trying to wash the rest of them out of her mouth. Get the fuck out of here. What up, Charles? Woo Beast in the building. Voltron is forming. We got a Woo Beast. You know, Artisan, I'm empathetic to Little Kim, though. One real note, because we know so many people hyper-focus on perception and depressed. Yes, this culture right now is hyper-focused on perception. You can lose your job over perception. Oh, it seems like you might have did something, so we're going to have to let you go. Oh, Spain, don't even talk about my girl, Adina Howard. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. Adina probably still fine now. I'm going to be your freak until the dawn. God damn, Adina was she wasn't even a rapper. My goodness. Let me find out she's still cute right now. Oh, shit. Is that a current picture? Nigga. Our family made a deal with the devil, boy. No. I don't look like her. She has some work done on her face, I think. Shit, she rocking a bald head too. Hold on, y'all can't even see this. I'll show you this and then I will actually get to the show, but it's my show, so I'll run it the way I fucking feel like. If you're impatient, be that. I can't control that shit. Parents should have taught you better. I think this is a current picture of her. She on Twitter. So she got the little gray. I'll take the salt and pepper look. That mouth. Boy, them eyes. Okay, I was right about that. She got them almond-shaped eyes. That still make her sexy. Right? So that's Adina back then. Or that's Adina now. That's Adina back in the day. I bought that album. I still had that album. Adina Howard was fine as fuck, dude. Oh shit. I should have played that song. Y'all got me on a tangent with her ass. Dina was fine. And it didn't matter what the hell she was talking about. So, Truth, yeah, I'm gonna do you a solid, my son. Young son, and I can say that because I have kids older than you. I'm gonna do something for you, Truth. Just for you, Truth. Specifically for you. And I'm gonna do this for you, and I'm gonna tell you right now. When you watch this video, make sure you put all the lotion away, nigga. I don't want you doing shit else. Just watch the video and then go take a shower or something for yourself. Little young ass. What up, A Bizzle to the meaty Izzle? Boom, boom, yeah. Yeah, she is. See, Beastly, no, look. Gen Xers know. And here's the thing you got to remember about Gen Xers and these chicks in the 90s and stuff like that that are hot. Why do you think Kevin always go backwards when he talk about how fine chicks were? Because you get up to this 2000 shit, you can't trust what you're seeing because they've had so many surgeries and hacked and cut up in their face and butt injections and all this shit. What are you saying you really fucking like? Plastic surgery? Nip Tuck was a popular show for a long fucking time about plastic surgeons. Plastic surgery is like the devil's work to me. Like, no. Unless you have been horribly disfigured in a fire or something like that, I don't believe in plastic surgery for fucking cosmetic use. It becomes like an addiction. It's like a chick who's saying her hobbies is fucking tattoos. Are you a tattooist? Or you just like people drawing on you? You know, they make washable markers a lot cheaper. Goofy asses. Yeah, Nikki wasn't sly with the shit she was doing. And shout out to Mr. Palmer and Angry Man and Ramil, because they were doing a show about this on Saturday, I believe it was, and I popped in there because I never watched Mr. Palmer's show. He running a good show. The show was funny as fuck, right? But they pointed out something that she was doing that she's basically sent up the flare that AM was saying, and if motherfuckers start going after dudes like KS and stuff like that, you shouldn't be surprised. But what is Bernard Riley talking about right now today? I saw when I started logging onto the computer, Bernard was live, and what was his name? About Jamila Hill talking about men belittling women, I guess, on the internet. That was just the title. I'm like, oh, really? They can pull this bitch out the woodwork now. Yes. So Angry Man was right. Hashtag that shit. Nikki and threw up the fucking flare, and here come the hyenas. Found something to eat on. Running into the fucking pride lands. Goofy shit. I'd have never talked to that bitch. Or been impressed by it. Oh my God. What up, Malika? Malika woke up. You get your work done this morning, man? You get your work done? I know we had you up late. I didn't go to sleep till 3. Told y'all, you can go to sleep till 3. And yes, Art of Enrage, Art of Immoral Enrage. Yes, that was the point. Back in the 90s, the chicks were all natural. Adina Howard, that's Adina Howard. That's not a butt shot. That's not her 15 hours in the gym or whatever. Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. That's all natural. That's why 90s folks kind of fell off Little Kim, because she started doing all that fake shit. That's what surgery is. When she was natural, we loved the fuck out of her ass. She started doing all that fake shit. Can't rock with that. I'm not into it. That's not for us. It's not. I like, even to this day, I like natural women. Natural. Not all the wild ass colors, not all the wigs and shit. No, nigga, that shit does not interest me at all. It is a fucking turnoff from even wanting to look at you. Doesn't do it for me. No, I got to see you in your natural state, because that's what I'm want to be interested in. Not this fake fucking ideal. I might as well just post fucking Instagram pictures up all over my house. That's why Insta Thought would never get my fucking attention. Because I like real women, not thirsting after fucking screens. Just fuck that. Show ain't even started yet. Show ain't even started yet, Rod. Ain't even started yet. This is just the preamble and the warm-up for me, or the monologue. I'm glad to see you up in here. Sisters in the 90s were the baddest, and I was a kid in the 90s thinking, well, yeah, they were bad as fuck and natural. I mean, Beastly, take Aaliyah. If you had a girl like Aaliyah today, Aaliyah was beautiful. Beautiful little young thing. Beautiful little young thing, right? I bought Aaliyah's albums. I was grown. She was way younger than me. I was still like, I don't give a fuck. That'll be my young boo. My young boo. Aaliyah was beautiful. You know, if Aaliyah was out today, what they would have done? She would have had a boob job. She would have had her fucking wigs and stuff on. She would have got the ass lifts and the shots. She wouldn't even got on. She wouldn't even got on. She'd have to be raunchy and shit like that. That little good girl shit wouldn't have played at all. She'd have never been famous. But we loved Aaliyah. Not because she had a huge fake rack on her ass. And she talked all slutty and shit and was dancing on a pole and grinding on walls and shit. No. She showed little. And we love that shit. Because what she was showcasing was her fucking skills, not her assets. I did that backward. Ass and sets. Artisan MC, shirt and panties on this shit. Yeah, come on, man. That killed it. Killed it back in the day. What up, master teacher? I heard a song that made me think of you today, BGS. When I was coming to work, I was listening to that new KRS-One album. If y'all like hip hop, you say you like hip hop and rap and shit like that, y'all need to listen to that new KRS-One album. Because I'm serious, the way they recorded it was awesome, because it's like he did the whole album in one studio session without breaks. That he just in the booth just spitting. And he was talking about we're innocent. And he actually goes into this whole lesson about black people being in this country and how they are framed in this picture, so we can't be guilty of shit because we didn't make the rules anyway. Our name is not the one that's given to us. We don't even know where the fuck we came from. So how can we be guilty of anything? We ain't did shit. We just here. We're just living in this situation. That was a big teacher lesson going on, and he was talking about being teachers to younger black folks. And there was two people I thought I should listen to that song. AM, because me and him hip hop heads, and BGS just because the knowledge that he kicking out, it'd be interesting for him to hear it. Yeah, Beastly, she did throw up the fucking strag signal. She damn sure did. She did. She rung the dinner bell, threw some blood in the water. Motherfucker. Like these heifers is coming. Y'all might as well batten down the hatchet and act like the 13th warrior, man. Put your stakes out and just like, look, they eat they dead. This is what it's gonna be. Lock arms and fight to the last. Because this is just what the fuck is gonna be. It's time to have this fight. Yeah, well. Look, Sun Tzu said it in Art of War in Maneuvers, you pick the battleground. You don't let them pick the shit. If you let them pick the battleground, you fucked up. You need to be on your maneuvers. You pick the battleground. And that's what that shit did. Motherfuckers is coming. I don't even look at IG thoughts. Yeah, I didn't even know. Somebody, my daughter had to explain to me what a fucking thought was. When I fucking heard that term, what I was like, 40 or some shit? 39? I didn't even know what the fuck that term was. She had to explain to me what it means. She said, oh, that hoe on the internet. I was like, that hoe on the internet? How the fuck do you know this? What the fuck are they teaching you in school? She had to explain that shit to me. Because I gave little or no fucks about that. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what an Insta thought is. Yeah, the Insta hoe on the internet. Getting flowed out to suck some dick for some money. Yeah, that is definitely a hoe. And that hoe culture back when I was 35 was what I saw coming and I wasn't liking. Because it was affecting my fucking life. And all the rest of these goofy white bitches getting into. Oh, dancing on a stripper pole is good exercise. Really? No, really? Yeah. Yeah. You can't be a fat bitch doing it, can you? So now even basic ugly chicks got stripper poles in their garage. And I say that because I just saw one this week. during my inspection. My baby basics. I got to take that kid off your logo. I shouldn't even put that shit up here like that. Aaliyah was a size 0 to size 2. Yeah, she was just a basic chick. She was just beautiful though, naturally beautiful chick. And I don't know if y'all do this because I actually like women a lot, right? She had nice hands and stuff too. Really nice hands, really nice, beautiful skin. She was gonna be a beast when she got into her 30s and actually had a kid or something like that. She was beautiful young. She was gonna be beautiful as a grown woman. That was gonna be something else. She was gonna be something else. That was a tragedy because I wanted to see that shit. I cried when she died, bro. I had little kids crying saying it was too pretty to die. Yeah, that was a shock, dude. That was a heartbreaker right there. That was a heartbreaker when she died. That last album, that Aaliyah album, that was her becoming a man, not a man, but becoming a grown woman. She was just coming into her grown woman, man. That's like shit. She about to blossom. We about to watch this shit. They already been rocking with her for so many years. Like we good. We family now, right? Shit. Yeah, that was a heartbreaker. That's heartbreaking. You know what they say, the good die young. So if you ain't dead yet, you ain't too good, motherfucker. You still here with the rest of us. Purgatory is full. And as one of my favorite rock groups says, Stain, hell is overburdened, so I must wait in line. If y'all here, y'all waiting in line too. So get over it. It's been a repeat on my new phone, on my phone now. Yeah, it's been on repeat on my phone now. This was good. Facts. I'm catching up to all y'all stuff. BGS Edmore said, we ready? Okay, we gonna see. Because look, unity, one accord proves to me that folks is ready. And we ain't all on one fucking accord. So we ain't ready for shit. I don't think so. I really don't. Some people is ready. We ain't ready. But you know what they say, everybody got a plan till you get hit. Right now, we got some goofball in the background doing shit to try to hit everybody, and motherfuckers is still having to scramble to deal with this shit. That means we ain't ready. Can't even deal with one goofy motherfucker in our own group. We're not ready. If you can't take care of one internal rat bastard, how you gonna take care of a bunch of fucking hyenas coming all at the same time? Not ready. And it gives me no joy to say no shit like that. It doesn't. Too many petty fucking squabbles over dumb shit and not being able to excise motherfuckers that actually do damage to this fucking space. Or the image of this damn space. And promote them motherfuckers. They get bigger views and bigger channels off doing dumb shit. It's wild. It's wild how the word spreads and became normal. Yeah, it came from the Chief Keef and Chicago rappers. I don't know what that point was about, Death Racer. Sorry, I must have missed it. I see so many girls posting strippers and twerking classes on their Facebook and Instagram. Yeah, Beasley, I have to shake my head because I remember when this shit was not something that everybody was fucking doing. That you couldn't turn on Instagram or something like that and see some mother got her little baby in a diaper twerking and oh, that's so cute. No, the fuck it ain't. It's stripper culture. It's something for the strip club. It's something that you twerk on some dude's dick to get him to give you a 20 instead of a 1. What the fuck do you got little kids doing that shit for? Why is it out everywhere? Really? Even goofy ass little no ass having white girls doing it? Really? By me. It's by me. Not my fucking generation. So I guess it's not for me. Like, I get to be that old motherfucker like, yeah, just stay off my fucking lawn. Just stay off my lawn. You get the cozy up to folks like BGS, walk up on the hill with them, like, Them cows down there is crazy as fuck. I'm gonna come up here with y'all and just watch. Got my chairs and snacks waiting in line. Yeah, hell is overburdened, so I must wait in line. Thought World. Yeah, it is Thought World. Avengers will assemble. We're gonna see BGS. I hope so. Last time the motherfuckers came, we was I saw dudes actually did come together. But like we all know in the space who's actually been here, so truth, shut up. Last time that shit happened, dudes got together and worked together and got that shit kind of eradicated. But the problem is once you have to came down to put down your swords, motherfuckers start swinging on each other because they was too bloodthirsty for the fight. Now, do they even have it? I don't know. Don't know. And I'm not talking about those ones who did it before in y'all group. I'm just talking about these motherfuckers now. No. Look. How much time did you spend last night arguing with somebody over a stupid ass point? Now, I ain't been in the military, but I understand you don't go to war with the people that you want. You go to war with the people that you have. These are the people you have. I get slaughtered. What was that line? It's like some have seen not enough winners and some have seen too many. Too many and not enough. From Lord of the Rings, where they put a weapon in every man's hand, and some of them ain't even been trained to do shit but farm. You know how to fight. Yeah, you're a young gun. You do have to deal with the shit. What up, Malika? True is right. All right, so let's get on with some of this shit that I got on my list today. Since we're talking about it, and I'm talking about the whole unity aspect because that's actually important to me. Blackmail, at least solidarity. And I don't say that to think every motherfucker, we need 100% of everybody on the same page, same team, same dream bullshit. No. I just think, at least in this fucking space, should be able to get at least 60% of motherfuckers. I mean, look. Yeah, Beastly, that's, you see, you got the quote. That's how I remember shit. Too many winners or too few. Exactly. How many of them motherfuckers died in Helm's Deep? Now, I will say, I just got confused because I'm making sure I get to the cash apps. You can see how much unity there is, or how much 60% goes to when it just comes down to supporting channels. And I really saw something that really fucked me up. It really bothered me a lot when I was on Art of Thoughts stream the other day. He put GMT up there, and I'm watching GMT through his arts thing, right? And one thing I was focused on is that motherfucker had, for that video, talking shit about other brothers in this space, outing them or whatever the fuck he thought he was doing, 1,000 and something fucking views. And I'm like, for what? For sitting your goofy, wide-nosed ass up in the house, not actually making any content, not actually giving anything personally edifying, just trying to school other grown-ass men on what they should be doing online and how they should be moving online to not hide their face and let people know where they live. And I'm looking at this motherfucker like, are you out of your goddamn mind? How old are you? That is not smart. That is not safe. That is not even something you do in cybersecurity, you goofy motherfucker. But he could say that dumb shit. People can watch it. Look, obviously, but people is paying him for that. I couldn't believe that shit. You mean there's other grown black men paying this little goofy bastard to sit up here and say this shit and do this shit to people? They're paying for that? Why? That's really fucking disturbing to me. That is really mentally fucking disturbing to me. That's what you would pay for. That motherfucker got more subs, I think, than Art Idmore had. And he at least run a stream every week for brothers to come on and talk about world issues. But it's like we say in the space all the time. You support your fucking interest. I'll beg for 10 contributors on my little channel. This motherfucker had 1,000 or something people, and they was donating shitload of money that he didn't even ask for. Why? Because they was entertained because he was talking about other content creators and out and make personal information. Really? Goddamn shame. That's what the fuck it looks like to me. A goddamn shame and a fucking sickness. But these the motherfuckers who we supposed to go to war with. Now you can say they cannon fodder BGS. They won't be. You know why? Because they'll be the motherfuckers, stepping out the way, running with the other people at you. No. I can't see how somebody like that can actually profit in this space, can actually grow in this space, and have me believe for one goddamn second that, nah, we good. Get the fuck out of here. Made a whole identity. 3,000. Motherfucker got less videos than me, but he got 3,000 subs. For what? This is the shit that make me not want to actually talk about black folk shit much at all, because some of it don't make no goddamn sense in the world. We do it to ourselves. We do it to ourselves. And all I can say is we learned it from somebody else, but we do it to ourselves. Charles, I wouldn't have to follow you. I'd be standing right next to you, homeboy. You know that. Why would I get behind your ass? I mean, you big enough. If you're gonna get out there with the Isaiah Bradley shield, then yeah, I'll jump behind you because you can soak some of that shit for me. But I'd rather be standing next to you than walking behind you. It's just what it is. As I was taught, if you're not the lead dog, the view never change. And I'm not into kissing no ass or looking up anybody's. So I'll be standing next to you because we can take it together. I'm not hearing this other bullshit. I'm not a good follower, but I will walk by your side. Deal with it how we deal with it. I know we will, BGS. You know, I'm venting. I had an angry morning, so it's like I'm blowing a little bit of steam off right now, so I don't have to cuss forever about this shit. I don't like what's happening in the background. Y'all know that shit. Talked to my boy Art last night. I don't like, and I want shit dealt with. I would like to see things dealt with. I would, because this is some pathetic ass shit. Like, I don't even want to call it clout chasing, because it is on some comic book villain shit. I had to explain this shit that's going on YouTube in the background to my mother. My mother is about BGS's age. She in her 60s now. I had to explain this shit to her. or try to explain this shit to her. You know what she asked me? One of the first questions she asked me? This is grown men doing this shit? I had to tell her. Yeah, they're supposed to be 30-something. She couldn't believe that shit. She was like, just shaking her head. We're having a whole goddamn laugh on how ridiculous this shit sounds. This is why I can deal with a lot of dumb shit. It's too fucking ridiculous. You should be past this age of behavior. But since your chronological age is not matching up with your emotional maturity age, we know where you are. That's probably why motherfuckers wasn't feeling. Yeah, no shit, Enigma. Will you ride with me? Yeah. Look, Charles and Enigma. I'll say this to both Charles and Enigma. My favorite line from the movie The Town. Right? Ben Affleck, roll into Hawkeye Jeremy Renner and tell him, need you to come with me. We're going to do this. We're going to hurt some people or whatever, and we'll never talk about this again. And what did Jeremy Renner say? Whose car are we taking? That's your boy. That's the dude that's standing beside you and not walking behind you. Exactly, Charles. Are we taking your car or mine? That's your boy. That is your boy. And every dude needs at least one guy like that in their life. You do. It settles a lot of shit. You have a sense of security that you only find in actual military situations where you've actually been in combat with some motherfucker that don't look like you. And actually he had your back and you had his. That's how I understand it. Or in the hood. That simulates military experience. Yeah, one of the best lines in the movie. And his homeboy was on some bullshit. Just like in Sugar Hill, when what was his name? Old Eddie Kang ass had to go in there and shoot up Keith David and the other motherfuckers because they was treating him like shit. But then he ended up fucking up his brother because he didn't want his brother to leave. That's where that shit can go bad. Jeremy Renner's character did the same shit. He went off book. Let a motherfucker a little bit too much. But some of these goofy bastards running around here in the background, I think they latent homosexuals. Must be. Because they're too fixated on grown-ass men. Must be. Shit, I got a theory that most of these male serial killers that only kill dudes must be some latent homosexuals. Because they too fixated on guys. No man who's into women focuses on guys that goddamn much. That's why they're acting like fucking bitches, like you rebuffed them and told them you didn't want to let them suck your dick. Oh, really? Well, I'm just gonna ruin everything you do now. Get a goddamn life and a girlfriend. You need to work out some issues. Long trip on a short couch. Lay back and put your feet up. And start with your childhood. Let's go back into your history. Goofy shit. Anyway. Yeah, I don't even fucking call it on the DL. Look, the hardest thing for somebody to do in their life, male or female, is be real with themselves and who the fuck they are. To be able to look at yourself in the mirror and say, like, I am not the toughest motherfucker in the world. I am not invincible. I may not be the richest motherfucker in the world. I don't have everything that I might want, and that's all good. But I am who the fuck I am. And that's awesome. So let's go out there and show the rest of these motherfuckers how awesome it is to be me. That's the hardest thing in the world. Most motherfuckers can never do it. That's why they constantly pointing the finger at everybody else and trying to fuck up anybody else that's actually doing something because they've done nothing themselves. They have no accomplishments to speak on. They have no life milestones that they've passed to look back on. You were stagnated, treading water with a fucking floaties on your arms. Do something and get fucking productive. If you want another movie reference, shout out to Morgan Freeman. Get busy living or get busy fucking dying. Make the choice. Because everybody else ain't got time for your bullshit. None of the rest of that shit matter. You ain't liking your fucking self, that's your issue. Not everybody else's. It's not supposed to be. Because I can tell you this, fucking with the wrong person, they're going to make you hate yourself a lot more. You're going to be hating your fucking life. Yeah, Beastly, I don't have to be the best. I'm striving to be the best me. I compete with my fucking self. And that's enough. That is enough. Because my animus in me, that dark side of me, that nigga talk hella shit. He talk a gang of shit. That's why nothing nobody else say bother me. That shadow side, that Jungian shadow side, he always there talking shit. Your self-doubt, your insecurity, that motherfucker know all that shit. Go back and watch Revolver and Sam Gold. Sam Gold always hanging in the background. Always. But you gotta lock that motherfucker in the elevator and tell him you don't control me, bitch. Now shut up while I run this. That's the demon that you have to keep locked up in the corner. He ain't going nowhere. You just have to control him. And once you control him, you ain't worried about everybody else. Because you know they got their own demon that they can't control. That's why I gravitate to people who are real. And not a bunch of fake, phony motherfuckers. I don't have time for that shit. Because you ain't evolved yet. You're revolving, not evolving. I want to evolve. Every day, every month, every year, doing something new, growing past where I was the year before, the day before, the month before. Cash App that man. I like that, Charles. This is hyping me up. Pep talk before a firefight. Yeah. Come on, Ibuki. You and Charles, like I told you guys, I have not been military. I was raised around some military people, but I'm not military. But I understand that concept. I do understand the concepts. I do understand that at base, regardless of your fucking color, getting at what a person is and letting them and being able to deal with people who know themselves, accept themselves, their good sides and their bad sides, is a lot better than dealing with somebody who always putting up a fucking front for you. Or only can make a whole fucking living talking shit about other people who actually do stuff. I got a whole week. Next week, I have to plan out around somebody just trying to sabotage shit. Why? Yeah, BGS, I'll tell you about it. Herb kind of know. But that's because Herb is close to me. Enough to where he can see me face to face and in person and know what I'm saying is not fucking bullshit. It's the locker room you hear before the cage fight and guys helping out the ring sides. Hey, if that's what you say it is what it is. I'm just speaking from what I know and from my heart. Fucking look, you can call it what you want to. Shit resonate with you, it resonates with you. If it don't resonate with you, and you walk out of here like, oh, this nigga preaching, go fuck yourself. That's why you're failing. And I'm not saying I'm a huge goddamn success, but I tell you this goddamn thing, everything that I set my mind to, I fucking accomplish. There with me or not, I don't give a fuck. I'm not doing it for the kudos. I'm doing it because I set my mind on it, and I will accomplish the goal that I set for myself, with or without your ass singing like U2 and Bono. So that's why it's freeing to tell people to go fuck themselves. It's fun. That's why I don't have a problem cursing. It's good. It'll keep me off a couch because it's healthier that way, mentally healthier. Now I'm gonna drag down the show, I think, if I do this, but no, I'm not. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. If you're not inclined, get the fuck out of here. No free show. Coming out of a pandemic, and I'm trying to run a goddamn business. 2 of them at the same time. You don't want to support? I don't know why you're bothering to listen. Go pay fucking GMT to talk shit about somebody. Support some thought with her tits hanging out. Do something equally as useless. You can pay them, you can pay my black ass. Because I'm actually living a life and not wasting time on bullshit. I'm gonna get this man a shield, sword, knife. Only thing I don't have, Charles, is a shield. Got my own sword. Well, I don't have a shield and a rifle. Got my own sword. Got my own sidearms. Good. But if y'all have seen me play any video game, I'm not the motherfucker wasting a lot of time hanging behind cover either. I'm not a dummy, but I ain't wasting a lot of time. If I'm getting irritated, well, fuck it then. Me in there with the shotgun. Fuck it. I'm done with this shit. I'm tired of this. I don't have that kind of patience. Not for people standing in my fucking way and trying to sabotage the movement. No, I have no patience, no quarter for that shit. Fuck them. They just made a choice. Fucked up as it may be, they made their choices. All right. No, I see you in there, Charles. I'm sorry. Let me get to these cash apps so I don't feel like I'm disrespecting anybody intentionally that is not deserving. Get these and we'll get into the geek shit. I think I might be spent on ranting about this for a minute till I get to talk about this RyanCoogler shit. It might come out again. It might. I'm just saying. It is what it is. But firstly, shout out to the Aqua Techie, #1 wrench in the building. Sent me a cash app early. Said he was going to be listening while he's on the road on the drive. Hope that gave you something to listen to, or you didn't get the gas pedal up over 100 listening to that shit. But shout out to Aqua Techie. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you, Aqua Shout out to No One, the package man in the building. Always coming through. Appreciate you, bro. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you, No One. Next one goes out to Mr. Enigma, the Riddler in this bitch. Appreciate you, Enigma. He said for the content. Thank you, because in some spaces this is not considered content. It's commentary. But as far as I know, there's a motherfucker that was on 60 Minutes for decades, and all he did was commentary. So I don't see why it's not considered content. So appreciate you, Enigma. I will give you that 3B salute. To my Scorpio brother, fellow geek in the space, said for Super Saiyan Geek Power. Shout out to Joe Herb. Herbert, stay all day. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate it. Shout out to Swift in Battle. He said for the Geek Sunday tribute. Appreciate you, Swift. I will give you that 3B salute. To the Faulkners in the building, coming through spread mad love. I'm gonna have to give you 2 for that, because I don't like to let people know what your donations is, because every brother ain't working with the same thing. But I appreciate that, Charles. I do. I saw you spreading love all over the place. So blessings are accepted. Thank you. So I'm gonna give you 2 of those. So give you that 3B. And I will also give you the guts butts, because you named them. So I'll give you the guts and butts as well.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lie, run it up. Never let a hard time on the ones.
So shout out to the Woo Beast. And 2, one of my mentors in space, to the master teacher. I say that because I give him that respect. It is what the fuck it is. But I don't have to justify it, but it is what it is. Taught me a lot. I appreciate your presence in this space. And we can disagree on shit, but it's always respected. So to the master teacher, BGS, appreciate you. I will give you a 3B salute. Appreciate you for that. And we are still 3 short of the minimum goal. And we're an hour and a half in. So obviously I wasn't, tap dancing enough for you motherfuckers. But that's okay. I appreciate that, Charles. Shut my government very easily a few months ago, so I feel you. Yeah, see, that shit right there, dude. That shit right there. So, on that note, blow, 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 blow. Yeah.
Man, fuck them niggas.
Ignorance. I can't tolerate that shit. All right, so what we got in the news today? We got some of this Batman stuff I want to talk about. The stuff with RyanCoogler that happened, and shout out, I think it was Dr. T that filled me in on the Chris Brown story. And then we got some Star Wars stuff to talk about. Other thing is, I'll get into this point because this goes with the YouTube stuff. So it's as always, there's geek stuff, there's YouTube stuff, and there's life stuff because that's what we all here for, right? We're talking about life stuff. We want to hear about the geek stuff, but there's always some YouTube shit going on in the background, right? Always is. It's just the fuck it is because we all on YouTube, right? Comes with the territory like a shitty diaper with a baby. Okay, it's just happening. Now, Rodney, you said you're gonna cover that. Yeah, we all should actually cover it. We should. Now, the first thing I'm gonna cover is like Charles was saying. What up, BMT? Let's talk this trolling shit for a hot second. It dawned on me when I was watching Art of Ibmore's stream the other day, Art of Thought stream yesterday. And he was playing that little clip of, you know, GMT, his stream and shit, right? And trolling him, which was funny. Fucking Diglett Idmore was funny as fuck. Art of Digmore was funny as hell to me. I'm serious. That shit made me laugh hard. I'm kind of pissed off today, so I'm not feeling like laughing that much. But it made me laugh hard because it's true. No matter what the fuck he looked like. What matters is what he has to say. If you don't agree, then you can always not watch. Because nobody is putting a gun to your head and making you watch this motherfucker's content. His existence is not interfering with yours in any way. Just the same way as all this bullshit trolling and doxing is not interfering with anybody else's ability to make content, whatever that content may assume to be. If it's just bitching, if it's just whining, if it's just crying, is it just lighting flares and setting your dick on fire to make sure somebody can see your ass? That's what you do on your channel. And it will find its audience, just like everything finds its audience. Just like these goofy bitches making these movies that don't understand why they're not making billion-dollar movies on a fucking Mary Sue chick flick. You made what you were supposed to make because that's the amount of people that supports that kind of shit. What did you think? You can alienate everybody else and it'd be okay? No. That they should watch it just because? No, that's not how this shit works. You grow and build on what you offer. And if you offer nothing, can't be surprised if it don't grow bigger. It's just what the fuck it is. Now, I have no love for somebody who doxes. I don't. Because one thing I learned way back when I was learning computers and learning how to program and logo and stuff like that, we had to start using passwords and logins and stuff to get on the computers. You don't use your real fucking name. That's a security risk. Because you don't know who the fuck is out there looking at this shit. You don't. Because inevitably, you'll run into some crazy motherfuckers. Now, if you grew up in the internet where you had whole fucking chat rooms and you never even seen the person's face, you just talking in the chat, no icon, no nothing, just a name with some numbers and just conversation, you don't know who the fuck that is. That's why you don't put your real information out there. There are guidelines now for how you have to have children and stuff like that online for reasons just like this. So you don't have some unstable, goofy motherfucker running around in the background trying to find your house, trying to find your real name. For what purposes, I don't know, since they're not actually a fucking friend of yours. They don't need to know where the fuck you live. You didn't invite them over? Because that is a good way to get fucking murdered. Allegedly. Look. My relatives even call before they come to my house. Those are relatives. What do you think strangers get? Now, if you're going to waste your time to do all this shit behind the scenes to start fucking with people, you, in fact, need to get a whole fucking life. That means you have nothing else to do. And you really have nothing else going on in your life worth a goddamn. If you're going to waste your time on YouTube doing streams, why don't you do something that means something? Why don't you put something out there that is actually, I'll use this word one time, progressive, not regressive. Listen to KRS when he said something, there was a line in there that I didn't catch fully, but he said something about, we are the teachers because we think about what we do to the youth, or we do what we do for the youth that comes after us. Because we understand somebody is following in our footsteps. So if you want to be a trailblazer, you have to move forward. You can't move backwards. There is no trail to be blazed behind your ass. There isn't. Doing goofy, childish shit when you are actually supposed to be a fucking grown adult. You're damn near in middle age. Think about that for a minute. You're damn near middle aged. You need to find something to do. Travel. Fuck a chick. Fuck a dog. I don't give a good goddamn what you do, but you need to find something else to do. Because I don't wish ill on anybody necessarily, unless they fucking with me. But that shit that I'm seeing going on in the background, yeah, you probably need to get fucked up for that. And you want to get fucked up, and that's the crazy part about it. You want that like it's going to be some kind of fucking clout for you. Like it's going to help your YouTube career or something. Get the fuck out of here. This is not all that's fucking important. It's not. YouTube is a wide, big fucking place that you can go get lost in this motherfucker any day of the week and never look back and never see this fucking small corner of it ever the fuck again. And you can go out there and be successful. But your fixation on individuals in this space is very troubling. Very. Very troubling. It don't sound like you rap too good. It don't. Now, J.H. Booth, I'll say this. Those that know, don't tell, and those who don't know, can't tell. That's who the fuck I'm going in on. And Artie Idmore, you're my boy, you know that. So you know it's out of love when I say this. Shut the fuck up. Because you brought that shit in here when you put all those comments in the beginning of my fucking stream about what was going on with you. You already opened the door. And nobody asked about that shit. You advertised it. I'm doing my show. Wasn't even talking about that shit. It's fucked up, and I feel a sense of anger for the shit that's happening with your shit because you're my homeboy. Why wouldn't I be? It's fucking with people that I know and actually give a fuck about their continued success in doing what they're doing because they actually make content to help other people, whether you agree with them or not, whether I agree with them or not. But somebody's trying to fuck that up. A few bodies. That's unforgivable. I told you this shit before. There's two things that you don't fuck with a man. One of them is his children. You will die fucking with his children. You will. And most grown men know that shit. That's why they stay away from that. Because they know what kind of hell they're bringing down upon themselves. The other thing is their money. There's whole gangs, mafias, cartels, Russian. Look, there's a whole world out there that you don't even live in that understands that you do not fuck with a man's money. I don't give a fuck if he's selling lemonade on a corner and he only got $5. If you come over there and try to cut that $5 in half, you should expect the holy hell to get beat out of your ass. You should. Because you're fucking with what feeds him. Especially if they wasn't even thinking about your ass. Now, the one thing I noticed about this while I was watching Art stream yesterday was the fact that doxers and trolls need this space. They do. They need it more than the content creators. You know why? Because without the content creators, you don't have anything. Which in fact means you have no life. You have nothing to offer. That's why I agree you should have no time and no shine. A mother mind that your content stands for itself. You don't need to advertise this shit on everybody's platform. And you don't need to come in everybody's chat and try to disrupt it. Don't. Just make your fucking content. And as one of my mentors told me, master teacher, put that shit out regularly and the algorithm will find you. And you will find your audience. And they will find you. Now, I told you guys, I'm on the slow bubble. I'm not worried about blowing up overnight and shit like that. I'm not, because all I see is it makes more fucking problems. That's it. Over little of nothing. In the vast scope of fucking YouTube, what any content creator over here makes is fucking minuscule. Damn near incalculable. And we in the black sector of YouTube. But you know what that means? We already ain't making shit. I told Artie more about this yesterday. I watched this other channel, some other geek channel, and this motherfucker repeated my whole fucking Batman reaction review. Every beat, same sequence, same damn wording on a whole nother channel. That's 3 or 4 times, probably 5 times the size of me. And they're making a good amount of money. But that motherfucker sitting up there acting smart, repeating my fucking words. Verbatim. And you know what I heard? Or excuse me, what I didn't hear? Never heard them have to ask for a fucking donation. They was just coming. They just thought he was a fucking genius. YouTube is big, motherfucker. And you fixated on one little part of it. That means you small thinking. That means, to me, you don't live in the fucking world. You don't live in the real world at all. At all. Because if you did, you'd find something else to get into. And this would just be something you do on the side. Like most people. There's very few people, even on this side, that's just full-time YouTubers. They usually have to have a reason to do it. Even Obsidian, little gimp leg ass, only reason he doing this shit full-time because he can't work. He's disabled, in a sense, right? So he ain't got shit else to do. BGS ain't on here because he got a bunch of other shit to do. He fucking retired. He did it already. You got time. to read his books and pass on some knowledge to his people. Angry Man committed to this shit. He really trying to help some folks. So he in it. The space, in some senses, exists and maintains its at least a visual, mental representation of what a border is because his ass is standing there telling you. Don't act like all the damn lexicon ain't came from somewhere. And ain't brought other people into this space because of it. So the question is, what are you contributing? What are you putting in on this? If you want to live off of it. Nothing but lips? Well, I'm sorry. I'm from California. You got to put 5 on this to be able to hit it. If you ain't dropping 5, you ain't getting none of mine. So that's why I say they need this shit. The doctors and trolls need this shit. They do. They really do need it. Ask BGS. When BGS went off his show for a while, what was the motherfuckers doing? When people start instituting members only chats on their channels, what were they doing? Clawing at the windows like little kittens trying to get in because it's cold outside. Floating from panel to fucking panel to open stream to just get in the chat and say some dumb shit. I saw them because I cruise these YouTube streets. Not just in this area, not just in this neighborhood. You need this shit. You live off this dysfunction. That's a problem. That's what makes you like fucking rats. Because you live off waste. Leftover bullshit. You're vermin. You should be wiped out like vermin. How about that? Now, Sun Tzu also said, you sit by the river long enough, you'll see the body of your enemy float by. You know why? Because if they're doing this to you, they're probably doing enough shit to other people that it will eventually come back and bite them in the ass. Somebody gonna fuck them up for it. You ain't gotta do shit. All you gotta do is be patient. And I am patient on some things. I'll wait a long time. That's why they say revenge is the dish best served cold. You know why it's cold? Because it's served on your ass. After you fuck with the wrong people. Somebody ain't gonna have time for that shit. And you'll deserve it. And that's why I won't be crying. You brought that shit on yourself. So, look, people have a right to protect whatever the fuck they actually value. If it's their identity, if it's their face, if it's their fucking home address, their phone number, whether they wear pink panties on the weekend or not, they have a right to protect what they want to. You don't have the right to tell them they ain't supposed to do it, and everybody else has the right to know it. It's not their goddamn business, and it ain't goddamn yours. If so, if you thought that, your ass would be broadcasting your fucking address every day. You would leave your front door open when you walked out the house and say, I got TVs and couches and there's money in the safe and there's food in the refrigerator. Have at it. I'll see you guys later. I'm going off to work. Stop talking stupid. It's embarrassing to other black men. Come up with a fucking idea and make something of your own. And stand on it. It will find its audience. It will. You just have to be patient. But you ain't, are you? You're a helicopter, hovering, parented participation trophy generation of motherfuckers who don't know how to do shit for themselves and worry because nobody is sitting over their shoulder telling them, "You're a good boy. You did so good. What you did was great. That was awesome."
Grow up! Grow up! Grow up!
The rest of us over here. Already more said he got 5 on it. Good. I don't understand how a grown man could waste time trying to troll. Josh, you new in here. I've never seen you before anywhere, but I'll say this. I had to watch that shit the other day in somebody else's chat. It was fucking pathetic. The time it takes to make multiple troll accounts. If you look, I do this a lot with everything, especially with spending money. Right? Say you had $300 to spend. Right? First thing I'm gonna think of is what else can I do with that $300 besides just buy one pair of tennis shoes? Now, the amount of money that it takes to buy that one pair of shoes when I can do all these other things, I don't think the shoes outweigh everything else I can do with it. When you add up the amount of time it takes, if you don't have nothing else to do one day, if you ain't living no grown man life, you ain't got nothing else to do, make another account and see how long that takes. Just time yourself. See how long it takes. And then think about what else you could have did for yourself in that time after you're done. Now multiply it by just 5. Massive waste of personal fucking time and energy. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not doing that to fuck with somebody else. That's a waste of it's a waste of my fucking time. Fucking hell. Okay, you knew this morning, so you're on the watch list. Just saying. Told y'all before, I know who comes in my chat because I've seen you around. I'm new in a sense of actual content for 3 years, but I've been here for about 5 to 6 years. So I've seen the players, the cast of characters in this bitch. And if I don't recognize you, I'm not that trusting type up front. Fuck you. I will be keeping an eye on you for a long time. I'm a union member. That means you got to pay your dues around here. We watching. Let's see what you actually on. Back to my comments. So, thing I was told was to be consistent. The same person you are when you get up as when you lay down. Yeah. Because that is what it is. Look, if I woke up in this morning and I had a 3-inch dick, this afternoon I still got a 3-inch dick. When I go to talk to this chick or whatever, and she feel like she having a conversation around that part, I'll tell her, yeah, I got a 3-inch dick. So what? Because it just is what it is. Just be your fucking self. She don't like that shit, fuck off. Some pudgy motherfucker who can't even find his dick got some chick rubbing on it and about to suck him off. Think bitches actually care about that shit? No. Care about fucking money wrapped around it. Just be who the fuck you are. Accept yourself. You can't do that shit, then you're lost somewhere. You're lost. Other people got real issues they're working on here. Real information they're trying to pass on to actual brothers to really help the people around them. And if you can't be a part of that shit, then don't be a fucking part of it. Go do your thing. Nobody give a fuck. But that's a problem. Nobody gives a fuck. And you want everybody to care. And positions fucking searchlights and shit on you. Well, do something entertaining, motherfucker. Get the tap dancing or something. Shit. What Dave Chappelle said, start entertaining these fucking white folks. If that's what you want to do, start doing that shit. We ain't got to be there with you to do it. But you need your hand held? Grow the fuck up. Anyway, moving on. I will say this out loud. Everybody in this space, black content creator, you need to actually trademark your shit. LLC your shit. You as a black man should be an LLC anyway, because you are your own business. That's the only one that'll never fire you. It's the only one. Because you have a vested interest in your success. And as my finance teacher taught me in college, he believed everybody should own a small business and still have a regular 9 to 5. So you understand why you're doing your small business. And when that shit is working up to the pace that you want it, you can actually quit your fucking job and do what you wanted to do anyway. You use that money from that job to take care of that small business till it grows. It shows patience and determination and diligence. I've been trying, but have problems with relating, my dude. I don't know what you're talking about. It's okay though. I don't have to. But we got you. Anyway, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. The stream does not run on hopes and dreams. It runs on green, just like every other thing. So let the cash out work. Shout out to my boy Artie Idmore for supporting the stream. He said, what does Mr. Diglett Idmore say? Nobody wants to shut down a Diglett. Said the brass knuckle fund. Use brass knuckles. It takes the pleasure out of it. I was actually looking in this magazine I got, and I was looking at this pair of brass knuckles they had in there because I never had a pair of brass knuckles. I didn't need that. I was always taught like a roll of dimes or something, or nickels work just fine. And nobody gets mad at you about carrying change in your pocket. Can't get arrested for that. Shout out to the BMT. Appreciate you. He said to my fellow division partner, got that right. Remember, I always sweep left. I always go left. I always sweep left. And it's a beautiful thing when you can actually run into a situation and start doing what you're supposed to without communication. Everybody know that motherfucker going this way, I'm this way, we flanking around, wiping out everything in the middle, do it again. Just boop, boop, boop. Done deal. I had me a partner the other day, BMT, on Division. I played it late night. Had this dude I was running with. I don't even know who the fuck he is. I didn't even turn on my microphone. He asked for help. I jumped in this party. We started running shit, and I started doing that. Every time I just rolled left. And he finally got on board with it. He rolled over where I was, and I saw he was coming in my direction where we ended up bunched up. Rolled the other way, flanked the dudes. We was getting it done. Then he got on board. It took him a couple of minutes, but then I get it. I get what's happening. Always a crossfire, always flanking the opponents and actually laying down fire so they couldn't focus on both of us in the same spot at the same fucking time. It was good shit. It was good shit. You pay yourself through your trust, yes. What up, Trill? Ain't seen you in a minute. Okay, you talking way too much in here now. Got this whole troll thing going. Carry a small bat while you drive, make it. Yeah, that's called Billy Badass, Trill. That's called Billy Badass. I stopped with the small. I stopped with the small bat though. I almost got shot by a scared ass cop because I had this little, like this big, and it was a flashlight, but it looked like a little Louisville Slugger bat. It's metal, had a small handle, and that wide end, and it's about that big, right? Now I just bought these motherfuckers from my job because I wanted to make a Nightwing costume for Halloween. So I was going to use this. I bought one and it worked, and I bought another one, so I was going to use them as the two batons, right? I got the thing sitting in the bag on the seat. This fucking cop followed me for damn near 2 miles. Then decided with his little bitch ass to pull me over in a Chevy's parking lot and block my car in because I was going to Chevy's to meet a date. Decided to block my fucking car in and come up to the back of my window with his hand on his gun and shit. What are you doing? The fuck you mean what I'm doing? What do you want? You got in front of me. Because you were taking too fucking long. What's that over there on the seat? My business. Oh, is that a bat? Are you going to try to hit me with this? How the fuck could I hit you with this when you're behind me? Did you get that a lot? It's probably your attitude. Well, just stay right here and be cool. Well, I can't leave. You blocked me in. Little, sawed-off white boy, afraid, just trying to flex some fucking authority on somebody. What's going on, Gary? Donations? God damn. What's in there? Manga?
No.
No comics? Okay. Thank you. Oh, and trades. Well, thank you, sir. Appreciate that. So, one of the story was dumb shit happens to black males, and this will lead me in away from the trolls and the docs and the shit and get into the RyanCoogler stuff. Dumb shit like this happens to black males. This is in California, mind you. This dude just followed me just to be followed me. He fishing. Just fishing. He had no reason to pull me over, no reasonable suspicion, no probable cause for none of that shit. But he keeps sitting there trying to antagonize me while I'm sitting in the car and he's at the back of my window with his hand on his gun. For what? With all these people over here. What do you want? Why are you bothering me and stopping my forward motion? I'm hungry. What's good, Aquatechy? That was the same thing. This shit with RyanCoogler in Atlanta. My mother was the one who told me about this. She sent me the article. Like, did you hear about what happened to RyanCoogler? Like, no, Mom, I'm at work. No, she's retired, so she got a lot of time to listen to the news and shit. I looked into the story. She sent me the video from the body cam where they're in the bank pulling guns on him to get him to come out. He don't know what the hell is going on. Like, what is y'all? What? Handcuffing him and walking him out. Good job, officer. Huh? Now, the other thing that I saw. Who is texting me right now? Pokemon shit. The other thing that I saw was, I heard, and I let Newstel hear it. I sent the link to him for it. Was the 911 call from the teller at the bank. You know, the one they were talking about was a black chick that was pregnant, like that was supposed to give her some fucking sympathy and cover. Well, she's a mother and she was pregnant. Who gives a fuck? I mean, you're stupid twice. If somebody as dumb as you actually is having a child too. Like, oh my God, this child is going to be lost, hopeless. Know what Grinch call Atlanta? It's Drag Atlanta. Now, shout out to the brothers on Double Toasted. They actually posted up the picture of the note that RyanCoogler wrote on his withdrawal slip that says, I would like to withdraw $12,000 from my account. Please count the money somewhere else. Be discreet. Now, to be truthfully honest, the brother's handwriting is looks like shit. But who am I to tell you? Look, my handwriting looked like shit too. But there was nothing in there that said, put all the money in the bag. This is a robbery. Nothing in there that said that shit. Nothing in there that a criminal would do, like, I don't know, handing his ID over, putting his debit card in and typing in the PIN code that says, I'm robbing the place. My mother pointed this out too, because everybody was saying, "Oh well, he had a mask on and glasses and a beanie cap." And my mother said, "That's so damn stupid. During a pandemic, the cops showed up with masks on. What? Is it daytime? So he has glasses on. Oh, okay. Is it against the law to wear a hat now?" Yeah, Trail. His pen, his draw slip, his account, his pen, his bank card, his ID. I think he's trying to rob the place. How'd you get that? I don't see how you got that. And I wonder if I could actually find this deposit slip. No, let's see. Just so I can show it to y'all. Let's see if I can just find the picture for it. Let me just see if I can find the picture for it. Oh, money. Internet is undefeated right now. Now, this is why, Artie Ibmore, I say you should slam the door hard on people who do dumb stuff like this. So they learn not to do dumb shit like this again. And make no mistake about it, B of A should be sued. RyanCoogler playing it cool, but he should sue their asses. Because they live all over the place. Now, you tell me. Does anything on that fucking note look like it says, I'm robbing the place? Give me all the money. I mean, I'm not a teacher. I've instructed people. I'm a journeyman, so I can teach some people. But when I learned English and how to read, I understood that you read every word and not just make inferences on what you think the next part of this means. But what I see is I would like to withdraw $12,000 cash from my checking account. Period. Pause. Move on to the next one. Capital P. Please do the money counter somewhere else. I like to be discreet. Oh my fucking God. Sounds like a toughie. I didn't know it was going to be a test. Now, just for a little context, if y'all haven't seen, I can't show that one because they got the brand all over the fucking picture. Well, I think if they brand over the picture from the damn bank. Here we go. Good money shot. Good money shot. Now, I'm sorry, but I don't think criminals wait around in banks. I really don't. Does this look like a master thief? He ain't got a bag. He ain't got nothing to carry his shit. And he was just standing there waiting. Now, if you see the motherfucker's hair, his hair is kind of unkept, so he should have a hat on. He does have a mask on, but he ain't wearing a bandana, nothing black to make it look like I'm really just trying to disguise my face. Fuck, the cop had his own baklava on. The cop got sunglasses. He got sunglasses. Well, as I can see how they got the damn bank set up, the windows are facing the counter. So you looking into a bright window. You might as well wear glasses because they got all the light behind them. I'm sorry, this don't look like a criminal to me. It looked like a guy with some glasses on and a mask during COVID. Some people think of any fucking excuse to do some dumb shit. Now, what makes it absolutely worse, is the person who did it was a black chick. She the one who did the shit. Because her lazy ass fucking manager wouldn't come out there and see what the hell was going on. And if you listen to the damn 911 call, can I even play that shit? I think I got it in my email. I think it's in my email because I sent it to Newspaper. Let me see. Let me roll back. Oh, here we go. Now, I'm going to play this shit and I want you guys to listen to this.
So I just told my manager I didn't feel comfortable.
I'm not doing this on StreamYards. 1 second. Yeah, John Smith. I don't know if you the person I'm thinking of, but I'm always weary of faceless fucking avatars. But yes, they arrested the two people in the car too. That was just sitting there waiting for him, which is the damn nanny who he's getting the money for, and somebody else, I guess. They got guns drawn down on them, and they was face down on the pavement and cuffed and stuff too, for sitting, not in front of the door, just in the parking lot. I guess that was the getaway car. Were the keys in it? Was it running? Fucking dumb shit. Here we go. Oh, let's remove that. Okay, I'm gonna play the audio. I don't want to play put the video up there because cultural appropriation might come after me for that shit. So let me stop sharing that, and I'll play this. This is the 911 call, you guys. This is the call.
And so I just told my manager I didn't feel comfortable. So he told me to call police while he wasn't stalled. What's on the note? It just says I want to resolve for $1,000. Just be discreet. Is this an actual customer or are they trying to rob him? They had a debit card and he inserted it. He gave me a California ID. But I was like, okay, I was like, how do you want the cash back? And he's like, just look at the note. And he had no weapons, correct? Not that I know of.
Not that I know of.
On black Thursdays, black.
Now, this is the part that's key. One of the parts that's key to me. First part is you find out from her giving this account, the motherfucker cannot read. She skipped over everything that was in that thing that I just showed you. Read 12,000, my account, be discreet. Completely left out the other part was do the money counter somewhere else because she couldn't read it. The first part, though, says withdraw from my account. What sounds like a robbery? Because he said be discreet. Do you not know what the hell discreet means? It means not do that dumb stuff you would do out in public that's, smiled at nowadays. Act like you got some sense. The second part was, lies of omission. Aquateki, exactly. That's how people get messed up. And point to that part, how people get messed up. The 911 asked her, does he have a gun? What did she say? Not that I know of. That's how people get killed. You didn't see a gun. He ain't showed you no gun. Now, not that I know of sounds like, not that I know of. But you have to be definite when you're talking to 911. Yes or no? No gray area. I don't know. Maybe I felt like he could have had a gun, but he has sunglasses on. The cop showed up with sunglasses on. How is that an issue? Is the sun out? Yeah, Charles, a goddamn shame.
A black cat. Is he a black male, white male? He's a black male. And every time I ask him like a question, he's like, look at the note. So,
dumb bitch.
But he inserted his data.
Now, before we go to the next part, every time I ask him a question, he says, look at the note. Because he's giving you directions. He already said what needs to happen. What else conversation do you need to have? Read the note. That's why he wrote it. If you have more questions than that, you're an idiot. You should not be working at a register. Shouldn't. Now, BGS said it, and I'll agree. She just got mad because he was weird. It wasn't that he was weird because he was out of town. She saw his ID. She knows he's from California. He's from out of town, and she don't like the way he acted because he wants her to just read the note and do what she's supposed to do her job. She didn't want to have to do her job with him. Probably wasn't flirting with her enough.
And then I asked for his ID. He handed me his ID as a California ID. But I didn't look at his name because he's like, so.
You're a bank teller and you didn't look at his name on his ID? But you know it was from California, right? You didn't look at the picture on there? Because I'm sure in the picture on the ID, he didn't have a mask and glasses on. You didn't read his name? Interesting. But that's your job. That's one of the things you're there for, right? Because you have to, if you've ever been in a bank, you have to look at the ID and verify it with the account information and what you got on your screen, right? So you never read his name and see that these things match up? No, you fixed on the part of the note that you can't read. 12,000 and be discreet is all you got from him.
Just I don't know what he's trying to do. So I just told him.
I don't know what he's trying to do. I thought the note I just showed you guys looks pretty clear. I would like to withdraw $12,000 from my account, period. How do you not understand that and working in a bank? I could see if he walked up to the grocery store checkout line and gave somebody that note, that wouldn't make any sense at all. but you're the teller in a bank. And he just passed you that note on a withdrawal slip saying, I would like to withdraw $12,000 from my account. Sounds polite. I don't know how you don't understand that.
Give me one moment, I have to get my manager.
Okay, so none of the information was verified. Okay. You might just want to be discreet, but I have police around.
Yeah, he might. It just being weird.
Just being weird. And what did the 911 operator say? So none of his information was actually verified. Yeah. You standing up there not even doing your job. So, yeah, Trill, lazy as hell. Now, I would love to hear what Grinch had to say on this because Grinch from Atlanta. But I bet money that he would probably say this is standard why he don't mess with Atlanta. This mentality, this freaking thinking. That sounds lazy as hell. She was lazy for not wanting to do her job and actually look at the information and verify the stuff. Just go, oh, you just acted weird from California. Dude, we don't come all the way from California to rob banks. I've never heard of a bank robber giving the teller his ID. Never. I think the whole idea of doing crime is to get away with it, not to make it easier for people to catch you like some goofy comic book villain. That's the opposite of crime. Crime, you want to get away with it. Scot-free. Get the cash and dash. Not, here's my information and where you can locate me later on. Oh, and here's my bank card too. So we can just deposit it straight in my account, I guess. Hell, dude. So Enigma, was she fired? I'm with Edward. She should be fired. Pregnant or not, I don't care. She should be fired. You don't have no business working behind the teller. Now, mind you, and I pointed this out to my mother because me and her were talking about this, right? Because she brought the story to me. Why the hell? Now she's called the police. She's on 911. He's called the police. She don't want to do her job, which is reading and verifying the information. The manager don't want to do his job, which is coming up there and actually talking to the dude and see what's going on and verifying the information. Trust me, I know somebody who works in a bank. This is standard procedure. They just went ahead and gave her, well, if you feel like that, call 911. So she's called 911. The woman on the line, it sounds like another black woman, to be in a 911. It's like, okay, so you didn't even verify his information. Okay, well, look, maybe he just wants to be discreet. Officers are en route because they got to do that once the 911 call is there, right? They show up. They don't even ask him any questions. If you can find the video, I don't even know where the video is. He's still standing at the window waiting for them to do what they do. He's just waiting on his money. Criminals don't do that. They're trying to get out of there. Quick, fast, in a hurry. Not being patient and just, okay, well, they count my money. If you've ever watched a bank robbery movie, you know you ain't got that much time after you've passed somebody a bank robber note. 2 minutes, in and out. You ain't gonna hang around there and just chill. Oh, we'll be with you in a second, sir. Okay. No! You getting the hell out of there. Because you want to get away with the crime, right? How? It's obvious how fucking stupid this person is. When the cops show up, they don't even say anything to him. They just pull out guns on him. He ain't did nothing aggressive. He just chilling, waiting in the bank, and all of a sudden he turned around and got guns drawn on him and police officers. Bullets and cuffs. Huh? Now, look, I told my mother, this got to be really fucking him up. And he said that, and my mother told me that RyanCoogler was having like anxiety attacks while that he was in a police car, right? About what was going on, because all of a sudden it's just guns on. He didn't have to come all the way from California for that. He's in Atlanta. If you had his ID and looked at it and it said RyanCoogler with his picture on it, even as a black person, you might have thought about it for half a second. oh, this might have been the dude that did Fruitville Station. Oh, you kind of look like the guy who did Black Panther. Oh, you're in Atlanta where they're filming Black Panther 2 right now. You might be a celebrity. Maybe that's why you got on glasses, because you don't want to be recognized. You want people to be discreet. None of that went through anybody's mind. Even when they got him outside and took his glasses off. Wasn't going through the cops' mind. Now, if you watch the video with him and the officers after they had cuffed him and threw him in the car, they trying to tell him what he was doing wrong. And he out there kind of losing it. Like, wait a minute. Now, he being cool with him, but it's like, wait a minute. You walked in the bank, pulled guns on me, walked me out in cuff with some chick. I'm assuming it was the one who was the one who called 911. Good job, officers. You put me in the car. You got my people that was sitting in the car waiting for me, cuffed up and stuff. And then you find out I ain't robbing nothing. I'm this person. And now you're going to try to convince me what I was doing wrong in the situation? I need your badge number. I need a supervisor down here. I ain't nothing else to say to y'all. We ain't having this conversation. Am I being detained? That's not a conversation, dude. That is not a conversation to have. Charles, that's not even investigation skills. That's just common sense skills. I'm like, is everything in the water slow? Now, my homeboy from California moved to Atlanta. And I went to Atlanta and stayed out there for about a month, helping him remodel his houses, right? And he told me something. He's like, these motherfuckers are slow out here. He told me that. This was at least over 10 years ago. What you got, Gary? Previous. Yeah, it's on the camera. It's right here. No worries. You're here. You're a customer. Need a piece of paper? Or you just want to look? I will give you a piece of paper. Oh. Sorry about that. So to Charles' point, no investigation, common sense lacking. Homeboy told me that they slow. They're really slow. And sure enough, when we was out there at a club and he was trying to talk to some chick and she said something stupid, some dude jumped out the car and was trying to stab my homeboy. Slow acting. And it's not to be disrespectful. It's just coming from California, we think a little faster. It's like if you talk to an angry man, he'll tell you this about a New Yorker. New Yorkers think quicker. People in bigger cities think faster because things are happening at a faster clip. You get places that are supposedly in the South or the country, it seems a lot slower because y'all on a different speed. You don't even talk the same way. You don't. Talk real slow. For us, we rapid fire. We keep it going. We keep it moving. Because everybody don't have a lot of time to waste. But also, the cognitive power is slow. Because you're not used to things coming at you that fast. That's what he meant. That's what I'm seeing in this situation. She was really freaking slow. Or just being woefully ignorant. This man was not wired. Why the hell would he raise his voice to be heard while wearing his mask? He was being cautious. I wouldn't want anyone to know I had $12K in cash on my person either. Now, Enigma, that was actually something he said on video talking to the cops outside. That it was some sketchy people outside in the parking lot across at the CVS. I don't want everybody to know they was watching me when I came in. No. Now, California-wise, because RyanCoogler is from the Bay. He's from Oakland. You don't announce nothing like that. Nothing like that do you announce. You don't even want to make it look like you got no money coming out the bank. No. That's how you get stuck. Dude, I took $2,000 out the bank one day and I wasn't comfortable with that. No. I don't like carrying that much on me. Told y'all, I'm not a street dude. I ain't no XD boy or none of that shit. I don't like carrying that much money on me like that. No. It's not safe. It's not smart. Especially not smart to let everybody know you got it on you. That's just not hood smart. I had to withdraw $20K. They took me to the back room when I wrote the slip for safety code, and the manager came back there to oversee it. Yeah, because that's what they do when you're using large amounts of money. They try to look after their customers. And he didn't just roll into some regular bank. He's a B of A customer. It was pure lazy and negligence. The teller and the manager both need to be fired. Yeah, they do. But you know who's going to hit the skids first? Goofy at the register. Got to. Now, I disagree with Edward because I thought she'd probably keep her job for a hot minute because they wouldn't want the backlash from that. But once they found out who it was, look, he can make a whole movie off of this. You know that? This is an actual director. This is like the last person you need to be trying this shit with. You think that Danielle Pineda, or whatever, not Danielle Pineda, but the other chick that went after the saxophonist son about the cell phone was crazy. This is a director. He makes movies. This was his Get On movie was about shit like this, about a brother being killed behind dumb stuff like this. He can make a whole movie on this and make $1 billion off your goofy acting self. Should someone. Should. You just embarrassed Marvel Disney by wrongfully arresting one of their directors. This movie's been having enough delays. This is another one now. Come on, man. You costing them money. He could have drove from Hollywood to South Central with that kind of treatment. I can understand why the police pulled out their weapons, but some investigations by the teller would have solved all this prior. The police could have treated him much better. They could have. And that's not even an investigation, Charles. Just read, look, verify the information. You right there at a computer terminal. You got his ID. Look at it. Read it. I mean, I don't know what the test is, but I think reading is part of that. He needs to sue Atlanta Police Department, City of Atlanta, the damn bank. Look, here's the thing. I can agree with RyanCoogler why he said he was freaking out about the stuff because what's going on, Brian? You have to think. Didn't they just get those dudes convicted who killed Ahmaud Arbery on some goofy stuff? This teller almost got him that same thing. No. Okay. Yeah, he was not here Tuesday, I don't think. Okay. So they didn't come. So that was my thinking. It's like, dude, this is in Atlanta. After a time that we already had some, civilian justice just profiling people, and she just calling the cops because she can't read the damn note. That could have went way wrong, especially if they got him out of there and he wasn't, having a panic attack in the police car in front of the place. Could have went way wrong. It could have went way wrong if he just got more upset about the situation than he was. Dr. Artisan talks about this all the time. You don't get to have your normal reactions. All of a sudden, you have to start acting in control of yourself more in a stressful situation to make sure everybody else stay calm. You worried about everybody else and not your own life. It's goofy. People in the South are slow. I live in Texas. I'll agree with you there, Beasley, because all I know is that Texans is loud. Y'all might not be slow, but y'all loud because y'all got all that space. Talk over the herd. Right? Truth. Never advertise what you got. No, Aquateki, you never are supposed to advertise. Never. If I pull 12 grand out the bank, I ain't going out the bank peacocking. And I don't want nobody in the bank letting everybody know I just pulled out 12K. Do your job and shut up. You don't have to say the amount real loud. You don't have to do none of that stuff. Just follow the instructions. How you folks doing? All right. If you need help, let me know. Thank you. And if you hear me talking, I'm live streaming, not crazy.
Oh, awesome.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that was a waste of a freaking day for him. It was. And I'm not worried about him being smart or anything like that. I think he should sue them. I know he sat down, I think, with the bank or something like that, and they had some discussions. I'm sure they did about how they didn't want to be sued. Sure they did. But homegirl, yeah, she lost her job. She should have. It makes you question how she got it if you can't actually read words. I don't know. I do not know whatsoever. Threw me off. So, what Beasley say? Laughing out loud. Truth about Texas being loud. We are some loud mofos. Yeah, you are some loud mofos. And I only say that for two reasons. One, I know a couple of other Texans. Two, I listen to A.L. Evans on chat. I don't think all A.L. being loud is just him being in the rig. I don't think it's just the rig. I think that's just A.L. I think that's just how Texas boys roll. Y'all just loud. But if you got a lot of wide open space, you talk louder, you know? Not a lot of enclosed walls. Your volume gets different. Yeah. No, we don't have the connection. But if you know the DC titles, you're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
You too.
Excalibur Volume 2, hardcover, and Demon Day transition. Okay, let's put that in there. Like, share, subscribe, support stream if you feel so inclined, and I will take care of, excuse me, this customer real quick, and I'll run this commercial. Hold tight.
Get your booty to the pole, 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 yeah.
Did we get your attention? Good.
Get your booty to the pole. Get your booty to the pole.
Get your booty to the pole.
Get your to the pole, get your booty 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 to the pole, get your booty.
Okay, 660. Chip or tap it. Would you like a bag? Thank you, sir. and I will get that entered and ordered for
You
you.
don't need my credit card number.
No, I think you updated already, didn't you?
I gave it last time, but I gave it that.
Okay, so I'll check. I'll double check if it's updated. If not, I'll call you and let you know. All right. Thank you, Gary. Receipt. Thank you. Hello, ma'am.
Hey, how's it going?
It's all right. If you need any help, let me know. And if
Thank you.
you hear me talking, I'm live streaming, not crazy.
All right.
All right, you guys. Back. Make the bank pay. Maybe a little train the employees better. I would make the bank pay for one reason and one reason only. And the cops. Why? Not so they train their people better, so that other banks see what happens when you do stuff like this. Because trust and believe, if RyanCoogler wasn't a director, just some regular dude, you probably wouldn't even heard about the story. He'd be sitting in jail right now. He would be. So, in RyanCoogler's sake, I'm sure, Disney and them want to just settle it and let it go away and not, smear the name or nothing like that. But like I was telling you guys, KRS-One was saying, you thinking about the people that come behind you, not just you. That's what you should be thinking about. Children that come behind you have to deal with the same stuff. What you're doing is for them, so they don't have to deal with a situation like what you just had. That's the point. To make sure it don't happen again. All right, how you doing, sir?
Right.
If you need help, just let me know. And if you hear me talking, I'm live streaming, not crazy. He said awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm not crazy. It is pretty awesome. All right. Where are we at? What's contributions? I slowed up. Well, still shy. One shy. I've already did 2 hours and 40 minutes. I can just end it right here. We ain't got to talk about none of the geek stuff. Can't make the goal. This is the lowest goal that you could actually have on YouTube. I don't see why there should be a problem. So what we got? I'm gonna get into the geeky stuff. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Thank you. You guys have a good one.
Me too.
Two change heart, questionable cause. Okay, I wrote down this note on the Batman for week 2. And the real question is, has anybody had a change of heart on this movie since it's come out? Because I know before the movie came out, people were really suspect of it. So I'm curious if you've had a change of heart since the movie has come out and you've gotten to see it. That's one of the things that I'm interested about, because one of the things I do, and this is why I have not done my Batman review yet at all. I haven't recorded it or anything, taking any notes or whatever. I did a pre-reaction, which is a video on the way to the movies to see the Batman movie, what I thought it was going to be, what I thought was going to happen, how I was feeling before I went in. And then I came out and did about an hour and a half reaction video to what I saw. Then I went and saw it again and did a whole 8-hour stream about it. At that point, I already got more hours invested in the movie than the movie is long. And I've seen it twice. Do I need to do another 30 minutes of a review video? No, not really. I don't think so. That's about 10 hours worth of content on one 3-hour movie. What else needs to be said? Well, one of the things is, like I said in my reaction to it, shout out to Selly. The movie will find its audience. It'll find its audience, and people would be going over this film students and stuff like that will be going over this movie because that's what people are getting into now with analyzing this movie. And shout out to Dr. Anwar, or excuse me, Dr. Dunbar. That's a good bar. He ran a panel yesterday that I popped on because I forgot about his media channel, and he was running a panel talking about the Batman movie because he had seen it. And I forgot that Dr. Dunbar was a geek, right? It just slipped my mind for half a second. So I popped in there to talk with him and his brother and Corinne, and we were having a good little conversation about the movie. And one of the things I found myself really enjoying is that people were really digging into the movie, really digging in and analyzing the movie for what it meant, what the scenes meant, and the overlay and social context that it showed. One of the things that Dr. Dunbar brought up was this internet culture. Towards the end of the movie, Riddler is in jail, but he got a following of people that he met through the internet that were fans, subs, who were out there doing the same goofiness, perpetuating his ideas.
What's that?
Do you sell hot dogs?
What's that?
Do you sell hot dogs?
No, why?
Because your zipper's down.
Oh, thanks, man.
Are you a hot dog salesman?
No, that's
You're welcome.
Thank you. I think that was the reason I came in.
Yeah, well, you might have felt a breeze. Have a good one. You forgot the pharmacologist is a comic book geek? What? Shame on you. Look, I'm not perfect. Never said I was, never try to be. I aim for perfection in what I do, but I'm not perfect. So that's okay. I can make mistakes. I'm not worried about that shit at all. Yeah, I forgot. Dr. Goodbar. Yeah, he a big geek. He had his Green Lantern shirt on and everything. I was like, oh shit, that's right. Yeah, there's a reason I liked you. So the social context of the fact that Riddler found these other people, these like-minded individuals through the internet, and Dr. Dunbar was asking about, did that larger context actually kind of project onto this space in a sense, in a manosphere, and how everybody found each other here? And I told him no, that it was more like how disaffected white boys can find each other, because the movie ended up being at the end a little bit more like the Joker, where you're hearing a story of disaffected white boys who have a problem with the government, they have a problem with the rich, shitting on everybody else, and they really popping off for this. They really want to see shit burn, or to take some vengeance on this. To me, that ain't got shit to do with black folks. You really don't. We're not in the role doing that. And we shouldn't be. BGS has pointed this out before. It's like, Occupy Wall Street was a start. Then they start giving them motherfuckers jobs, right? Then they all shut their mouth. That's how movements are started. Any movement. That's how this country became a country. Some disaffected white boys figured out, look, I don't want to pay this much for this goddamn tea. Fuck these motherfuckers. They ain't over here dealing with these Native Americans and stuff like that. Hell no, this is our country. We here. What they gonna do? Take us off it? Fuck them. We ain't paying them. Throw that shit in the bay. Throw it in the harbor. Fuck them. Let them drink that. Before social media. People always take notice when a group of dudes come together and they actually have some legit gripes on the society around them. They always take notice. What do you think Nikki throwing up the fucking hyena signal was about? They over here, y'all. These motherfuckers are off cold. What do you think that shit is about? Constantly worried about what the fuck we doing over here. Because we got an opinion about the shit that you doing that's fucked up. And for my money, you know, that gets a little off topic, but for my money, Nikki ain't got no room to say shit. So shut up. You profited off of this shit. Shut up about it. So after having that conversation with Dr. Dunbar in the panel, which was a good conversation, I was really curious about how people's attitudes have changed on this Batman movie. Because one of the questions that was asked was, how do you rank Robert Pattinson's Batman portrayal next to all the rest of them? Which I thought was a really good question. And for me, he's coming in second behind Michael Keaton, even though I like Christian Bale. Can't say I was overly fond of his Batman. Too many goddamn gadgets. He talked too fucking much. And the one thing that everybody really liked talking about his ass, he didn't even have a voice changer. It's not what I do, it's who I. That became a fucking joke, dude. It sounded dumb as hell when I saw it in the theater. Like, what is he doing? Ugh. All this money on this fucking movie, you couldn't get nothing to harmonize his voice? Ben Affleck, y'all know. I like Ben Affleck. Like Affleck. He ain't got to play Daredevil and Batman. That motherfucker doing the geek trifecta for the moment. I'm like, damn, what's your next thing? If you play Superman, you got it. You done. The fuck? Who else can he play? You know, you're killing it. But I like Pattinson's Batman because it was the detective. It was. It was detective. That's what I wanted to see. And it's one of those things, you didn't know how bad you wanted it till you fucking got it. Like, oh shit, I really was missing this part. This is the part that was always missing. They even teased his intellect in the Christopher Nolan movies. And I like Christopher Nolan. But they just teased that shit because the motherfucker wasn't figuring out a goddamn thing. All he was doing was using tech and jumping in and kicking people's asses. It's like, okay, it's cool. Yeah, he got a cool martial arts style. All right, but fuck. You can't figure this shit out? Well, it wasn't nothing to figure out. It was just something to be punched. So I put him next to Keaton. For me, Ben Affleck is the Dark Knight. He's the Dark Knight Batman. He is. Old, grizzled, sourpuss, pissed off. I will burn you, motherfucker. So you recognize that I'm the Batman? Yeah, that's who Ben Affleck is. Yeah, he the Dark Knight. All day long. Christian Bale, he's somewhere in that middle ground. But Robert Pattinson, you could see Robert Pattinson Batman growing older, more seasoned, and becoming the Michael Keaton Batman, who actually uses his smarts. Says very little. He's not out there having whole fucking dialogue conversations with people. Maybe Alfred, folks in the Bat family, fucking criminals. Yeah, fuck you. I'm not here to conversate. I came to kick ass and shoot bat bubble gum, and I'm all out of the bubble gum. Guess we just gonna do the ass kicking part. No, he out there trying to stop crime, not talking to death. So that's what I really wondered. That was the question. How has everyone's opinions changed about this, about the show? Appreciate you, Darius Addison. I will give you, for making the goal, I will give you that 3B salute. Thank you, D. And unfortunately, I made this other note, and I don't remember what the context was for this note because it says questionable calls. And nothing is coming back to me in my memory about why I put questionable calls down there. What was that about? Oh, I think that's about finding out that DC is going to try to roll this into their bigger multiverse thing story that they got going on with the Flash and shit. That they want to roll this universe and this character into. Now, here's my thing. I said this for a while that I want DC to run their own fucking race. Stop trying to keep up with Marvel and just run your own race. Now, while I say that, I don't like what DC is doing, which is deconstructing, in a sense, what was built by Snyder doing these movies. Deconstructing the Snyderverse and trying to build their own elsewhere universes of DCEU shit. That's all I'm looking at it as. DC elsewhere universe. Whereas everything is just a one-shot, one-off movie. Now that is working for them. So because it's working for them and they're getting a better product out of it than you were getting with the studio getting involved in all the rest of this stuff with Snyder and whatnot, then okay, fine. If it's going to be good for the fans and you're going to turn out some quality product. Still not overly blaming fucking Josh Whedon for that JLA movie. I'm blaming the studio for that. This is the same studio that gave you Batman Forever and Batman and Robin and all that goofy shit. Same studio. I'm not blaming that all on one goddamn director. Joe Schumacher movies, they let him run amok and he didn't know a goddamn thing about Batman outside of Batman 66. And as fun as Adam West and Brett Ward was, that worked on a fucking TV show, not a cinematic movie. That was not no goddamn Batman flick. It was something. It wasn't no Batman flick. TNA for Bhakti Boys. So no. I'm not. What I wore already. I'm saying MCU actually stole the multiverse idea from DCEU because Zack Snyder's Flash met the CW's Flash. No, MCU didn't steal the multiverse idea from the DCEU. And yes, Flash, Snyderverse Flash did meet the CW Flash because that was after the Zack Snyder movies, and they wanted to lead in and explain that whole scene in the JLA movie where the Flash comes through a portal to Bruce Wayne. They had to explain that shit some kind of way. Now, Arrowverse Flash was there. How am I gonna say this? Arrowverse Flash did their own Crisis on Infinite Earths story. But to me, it's just a play on how DC always ran things anyway, which is why a lot of people didn't like DC stuff. Every different property in DC, if it was on TV, it was just on TV, and they didn't do the shit with the movies. If it was on the movies, it was in the movies, and they didn't deal with the TV side. If it's in the animation, it was just the animation, and they didn't deal with the TV or the movie side. They were always in their own separate universes. It was not until Marvel started making its movies and making them interconnected, and people start liking that. Then DC went back to the drawing board and tried to start connecting their universes. And they used Zack Snyder to do it. Because Zack Snyder didn't have a problem. But because Marvel was blowing up with people like, I don't know, Josh Whedon, making the Avengers movies and stuff like that, and having an interconnected universe where these characters can cross over with each other and have some continuity, the DC's tried to start doing that too. Instead of having all a Superman here, a Superman there, a Batman here, a Batman there, never the same fucking actor. Because I can tell you this, proof fucking positive. When I went and saw Superman Returns, the joke I made in the theater when they pulled Brandon Routh ass out there was like, what, no Tom Welling? You know why? Because I already had a Superman I was getting into. It's Clark Kent. Just put him in this fucking movie and we got it done. No, they went and hired a whole new fucking actor because the movie side don't want to deal with this TV side. I'm doing my own thing over here, like a bunch of baggling bitches. I'm gonna do my own thing. Fuck what they do. With the same character. And then when the movies fucking sucked, oh, that's the director's fault. Sure fucking fault. John Peters. DC was trying to keep up with Marvel. And that's when they start fucking up. That's why they start trying to tone down the stuff that Zack Snyder was doing. Because I remember the Zack Snyder hate. This shit too dark. This motherfucker always doing this stuff. Well, that's what he does. Didn't you see Watchmen? Didn't you see Sucker Punch? He does dark destruction. That's what you signed on for. Until you saw how much money Avengers made because everything was colorful. And you could see it. Well, we need to do that. Look, we got the director that did Avengers now. He's going to do that for us. Fuck Zach. It's a perfect opportunity. His daughter's dead. Fuck him. We'll get this other guy in here and we can just redo this whole fucking thing. Splash some paint around. Lighten it up. Make it more fun for the kids. Nobody wants to come someplace that's all dark and depressing. How'd that Batman movie do? It's the same dumbass thought process you hear coming out of Kathleen Kennedy's mouth about this Obi-Wan TV show. Oh, nobody wants to see something so depressing. That's why we had to throw away the script because nobody wants to come there and feel all sad for Obi-Wan and his failure. Who wants to live with that? Not you, bitch. You don't even like Star Wars. Why the fuck are you talking? Who cares? You know what happens in dark, depressing places? You get to see where hope sparks from. You get to see people overcome something. You get to see a challenge met and heroes born. That's what you get. What they say? Pressure makes a diamond. Darkness and pressure makes diamonds. You get to see the diamond being made. It's a process. It's not a microwave. So that's where DC kind of fucked up. They tried to start running Marvel's race. Marvel's running its own race in its own lane, doing its own thing. And it's working for them. Because Marvel Comics, if you read Marvel Comics, you kind of get that you always like reading Marvel Comics because somebody else is probably always going to show up. You know when I first heard about Wolverine? Not because I was reading the fucking X-Men, was it? Because I was reading Spider-Man. And Wolverine showed up in the Spider-Man book because Spider-Man ended up having to go up against Sabretooth. And then Wolverine showed up. And I'm like, oh, damn, who the fuck is this motherfucker with the claws? He's kind of a dude. Oh, he's an X-Men. Oh, well, let me go read some of these X-Men books and see what's going on with Wolverine. And reading Wolverine got me into reading the rest of the X-Men. Because Marvel characters always cross over with each other in other people's books. It's not a thing. It's just something that you expect. They all in New York. They should run into each other at some point. You can have Johnny Storm and Spider-Man chilling eating a sandwich. Why? Because they both in New York and they boys. You ain't got to read the Fantastic Four to see that shit. It's just what happens. And that worked for them when they started doing that in their movies. Because like Kevin Feige, I've been there for the dark ages of Marvel movies where they sucked ass. All them Captain America movies. All that Roger Corman shit. All that early stuff. The fucking Thor with the toy hammer. All of that shit. Daredevil with a black pajama suit. All of that shit. I've been there for it. I grew up on it. Just like Kevin Feige grew up on it. The only difference is That motherfucker worked his way up to become somebody in Disney so he can make these movies what they are. Because he actually cares about these characters in this world, in this whole landscape. He gives a fuck. Tell me who at Warner Brothers is that person. Tell me, name him. Name him. They're just like these motherfucking trolls on YouTube. Faceless nobodies. With no love for any of this shit. Only thing they looking at it for is how they can profit off of it. And what they did when they shit wasn't working and they saw something that was, let me go copy them. Fucked up their whole universe that somebody was actually building for them. That the fans all of a sudden turned around and actually wants, like, damn, the Snyder Cut was awesome. Fuck you. I remember how you hated Zack Snyder. Go fuck yourself. You didn't give a fuck about Zack Snyder. His pain, his torment, none of that shit. You didn't even like his goddamn movies. How many of you saw Sucker Punch? How many of you liked it? How many of you bought the fucking soundtrack and understood what it was, that it was all a mashup of shit? Hip hop and rock and techno and stuff all together. Who likes seeing a couple of badass chicks out there really handling weapons? No Mary Sue-isms. I'd be really interested to see, does Zack Snyder Sucker Punch do better than the 355? I'd really be interested to see that shit. And then ask yourself why. So I don't want to hear about this shit about who stole what from who. If you know anything about goddamn comics, these motherfuckers all know each other. Bob Kane and Stan Lee will sit down and have fucking steaks, as far as I know, and throw ideas. They both in the same fucking industry. They ain't got no anonymity. You work on that side of the street, I work on this side of the street. We both selling the same shit. That's why you can have a Batman and a Moon Knight, a Deathstroke and a Deadpool, an Aquaman and a Namor. They're all talking about the same shit. They just went back and made their own versions. But you can't point to the Spider-Man in DC Comics, can you? Who's the Wolverine of DC Comics? Who's a Black Panther of DC Comics? As far as I know, the Fantastic Four have been traveling to other universes for a while. DC, that became their whole fucking shtick. Thank you, DH. Who's the Eternals and the New Gods? Created by the same fucking person. Yeah, not to mention the very first Spider-Man movie. Yeah. Shout out to, what's his name? This is Lee Hammond? Larry Hammond? Forgetting his first name. Leonard Hammond. Shout out to him. My first Spider-Man. Look, you can be doing the same thing. You just got to do yours better. And you got to run your race. DC had their shit unconnected forever. And the fans didn't like it. Fans wanted them to have their shit together too. And they tried it. They fucked it up. They fucking it up further now. Because they don't give a damn. They're still just trying to profit. So then getting lucky now, and I do mean they're getting lucky now, with these one-off movies that they let people just go and do that actually worked. Because they're looking at the material in a different way, going more black label as opposed to going away from that and trying to be more fucking colorful. It's not your fucking lane. You DC. Detective Comics. Get to detecting some shit. Use better investigation skills than this dumbass registered chick in Bank of America. Figuring out that RyanCoogler is who he fucking said he is. He's not robbing the place. Because he don't need to rob a bank, you dumb bitch. You know, the last movie he made broke a fucking bank. If you drop the shit on you, it'd kill you. And exactly the point, Death Racer. They keep rushing. That's their problem. That's DC's problem. Because that's studio head thinking. Rush. What did you just see in this last fucking Matrix movie? What was Lana Wachowski sitting there bitching about with Warner Brothers? Rushing. We just gonna do it. So get ready. We just doing another Matrix. That's what she is bitching about. Because we just got to do it. We just got to do another Matrix. You just got to go back. Saw how frustrated that motherfucker was. See what they did with the whole fucking franchise. Like, fuck it, I'll flush this whole goddamn thing. Since you just gonna make us do it. Okay. You gonna make me. This is what you get. You get what the fuck you get. A movie with Glitterbat, and I do say that kind of affectionately. A movie with Glitterbat did better than a Matrix movie. A sequel to a one-off. A sequel in an established franchise did worse than a one-off movie in the same studio house. Because that's what I told somebody else to look at this shit as. Understand where the movie is coming from. Is it coming from Warner Films? Or is it coming from Sony? Or is it coming from Marvel? Or is it coming from Disney? Understand what studios getting paid off of this shit. They needed a win. Because that Matrix didn't make them look no way good. Who was responsible for that shit? I haven't even eaten today. Appreciate you one-on-one. I will give you the 3B solution. Now you pulling straws. Call it what you want to, Charles. That old Spider-Man TV show was better than some of these DC movies. I wouldn't say that too, Triv. Nostalgia-wise, those Spider-Man shows is good. But I don't think they'd stand up to a DC movie right now. Because there's more thought, at least, let's just say this last movie that they did, there's more thought going into that. And technology is better. It's just what it is. Yeah, made them shit on it. Yeah. Okay. But that's their biggest problem, Death Racer. They keep rushing. And I told you guys this before. It always seems to be, especially with these studios, the characters of the shows they don't give a fuck about is the ones that usually end up doing better. It is. The ones the studio takes their hands off of a bit and don't try to put all that goofy shit in it, usually does a lot better. Perfect example, at least for Warner Brothers, is Joker and the Batman and the Snyder Cut to an extent. All the ones they really got their hands involved in and got to have all this marketing and all that bullshit. Batman Forever, Batman and Robin, Harley Quinn, the emancipation of some dumb shit. Superman Returns. What do we need to go on? Do we really need to go on? Fuck it. Fuck it. Now, if you want to jump tracks and switch over to the Star Wars shit, what are you seeing that's come out of the Star Wars camp that has been better than what you're seeing? Who is it coming from? Is it coming from people who know the material and actually care about the material? Or is it coming from people who are just trying to act like a bitchy fucking studio head and I can just do what I want with this shit and you can't stop me? Ooh. Now, one thing you can have a problem with is suffering from your success and rushing and doing too much shit. Star Wars camp, name it in the chat. What show that has come out recently, well, that kind of gives it away, seems like it was fucking rushed? And how did it do? Tell me. Put it in the chat. All this new Star Wars stuff you've seen over the last, say, 10 years, which ones look like they were rushed? And if you want to find out really quickly, figure out which ones actually sucked to the fans. Enigma, Book of Boba Fett. Book of Boba Fett. Book of Boba Fett. How did I know? How did I know? That shit was advertised and rushed out in less than a year. And the only thing that you can hold on to in that shit is we got this fucking Vespa gang in the universe now. Death Race, you might as well just finish that shit today and stop prolonging it. Okay? Just finish it today and stop prolonging it. Stop dragging it out. Get it over with. So you can move on to the new shit. Because if you're still dealing with the pains of that Book of Boba Fett shit, by the time Obi-Wan gets here, you're not going to be in the right headspace to actually, watch Obi-Wan Kenobi. You won't be. You need, like eating sushi, you need to have your ginger first before you go on to the next fucking flavors, okay? You need to. Get that shit over with so you can get it out your system and then come to the next Star Wars project fresh. Otherwise, you're going to bring all that pissed off feelings, and I do mean you're probably going to be pissed off feelings, into the next show, and you're going to hate that next show like it did it to you. Thank Last Jedi did for Solo. I didn't hate Solo. I don't think Solo was a bad movie at all. It was entertaining. But you know what Solo did have? It had the hatred for the Last Jedi riding in. as being the last thing people saw fucking Star Wars, and then Solo showed it. Like, you know what? I've had enough of this shit. I've fucking had enough of it. Fuck everything they're doing. And Solo paid the price for that shit. It did. That shit, that ire did not go away in the Star Wars universe. It ate that shit in The Last Jedi, or Ryan Johnson goofy ass. It ate Solo. It ate on Rise of Skywalker. That shit didn't dissipate until season 2 of The Mandalorian. And I'll say season 2 for this reason and this reason alone. By season 2, you had everybody really excited and back on board. Season 1, they were still looking like, I don't know, I'll see, but I don't know. Because remember, I told y'all that whole Mandalorian show was supposed to be the Boba Fett movie. Got downgraded to a show and wasn't even starring Boba Fett. It was supposed to be Solo. It was supposed to be Boba Fett. It was supposed to be Kenobi. 3 solo one-shot movies. Last Jedi killed all of them. Boba Fett turned into the Mandalorian. Kenobi turned into the Obi-Wan Kenobi limited series show that's coming out in another couple months. One movie killed 3 other projects. That's what people with no love for shit can do. Fuck up everything. Like trolls and doxers. Like how I bring it all back around? Because it's all out there. Yeah, look. Run through it, walk through it, just get through it. Do what you gotta do, just get through it and get it over with. I'm telling you. Just get it over with. I don't even know where you at in the shit. I really don't. And it don't even fucking matter. Just get it done. Book of Boba Fett is going in my book as one of the most wasted series ever. Wasted. Wasted opportunities and everything. And I do have to give, Robert Rodriguez a little, Archie discipline hand. Like, what the fuck was you thinking? What the fuck was you thinking? Are you working for Kathleen Kennedy? Jesus, dude. What the fuck? What did you do to this fucking universe? We did not need that shit. You took us from a high to like, oh! Did you hit an air pocket? What the fuck? Only thing I'm hoping now after watching this shit, please make this Obi-Wan show about Obi-Wan. Please. Please. Please, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Let the show be about you. Yeah, just get it over with. Just get it over with. That's it. Yeah, Nick. Just pull off the band. Just pull off the band-aid. You shouldn't be so fucking hairy. Just deal with it. It'll grow back. God damn. Just fuck it. Just fuck it. Just get it over with. It ain't getting no better with time. I'm telling you right now. It's not getting any better with time. It's gonna fester. You can catch up to the rest of us. It's like I don't know what to tell you. Some good scenes in it, but overall, on the whole, yeah, there was something tasty in the middle, but it was still a turd sandwich. Still a turd sandwich. Ugh. Rise of Mary Sue, yeah. Rise of Mary Sue is right. Like I've told y'all, I don't hate what's her name? Ford, the actress. I don't hate her for Rey. I hate Kathleen Kennedy for Rey. Just like she's gonna get it for this Maeve character too. When that show, if it ever fucking comes out, the Acolyte show, yeah, she's gonna get hate for that too. Dead on arrival or not, I don't give a fuck. Look, just get your shit done and get the fuck out of here. I hope you got your desk backed up. Because, fun fact. So, within the Star Wars camp, I want this Kenobi stuff to be good. And I mentioned it on my little theory crafter video about this Obi-Wan stuff coming up in Star Wars. And that I was remembering some of the things that's supposed to actually happen in this. And I wanted to say that I hope that Mace Windu actually does show up in this. That would actually be cool. And that's the theory. That's like a little Easter egg. I'm like, look, season 2 of Mandalorian goes down in history because it brought back Luke Skywalker as the Jedi you saw at the end of Return of the Jedi, coming out and doing some Jedi shit. Seeing Luke Skywalker just go bad on some fucking destroyer droids and have his hallway scene like his daddy had his hallway scene in Rogue One. Okay, that. I don't know what else people actually remember of season 2 of The Mandalorian because there was a lot of good stuff in there. Shit, Carl Weathers directed a whole fucking episode. That was cool. A lot of action. Fucking big ass fuck off spiders and shit trying to eat the damn Razor Crest and stuff. Like, what? There's a lot of crazy shit going on in that. But what everybody really remembers is Luke Skywalker came back and was given some love. The rest of these shows need something like that. Because Boba Fett didn't have it, even with The Mandalorian showing up and turning it into Mandalorian season 2.5. Did not make the Boba Fett show much better. That's why I caution Dave and John, don't get too reliant on that fucking technology and relying on these old characters. Y'all making me come in alignment with KK to say stop overusing these goddamn characters. You can roll with some new, you can pay respect to the legends, but let's roll with some new shit. Let's not keep over relying on this old shit, because then you ain't being creative. You fucking jerking each other off. No. Kenobi needs something like that in his show. I'm all there for Ewan McGregor showing up as Obi-Wan Kenobi. All there for that. I'm all there for Hayden Christensen coming back as Anakin Skywalker and actually getting some a chance to rebrand himself with the fan base that he wasn't the most terrible actor to ever be in the Star Wars movie. Look, George directed these movies. I don't think George is an awesome ass director. No, he's more of a storyteller than a director to me. You know a good fight scene when you see it though. You can't watch that Duel of the Fates and that Anakin and Obi-Wan fight and not say that shit was awesome. Them boys was going. And trust, I was reading Entertainment Weekly before that episode of that movie even came out and seeing these two dudes, how they were training, what they were doing. They was going in. They were going ham, full speed, getting it. Not doing a bunch of CG flips and shit like that. It was just a saber fight, motherfucker. Like some old school Errol Flynn shit. Like, we using everything, boy. You didn't know I knew the Bedetti's defense. Come on, man. Like some Princess Bride shit. They was really having a fight with swords. That shit was awesome for that reason. Only part that slowed down is when they started using more CG in the background and shit. Other than that, they was full tilt. Getting it. I'd love to see some of that shit again. I would. I'm on board because Look, it's Deborah Chow. Like I said, she didn't do me dirty with The Mandalorian season 1. She didn't do me dirty with Mandalorian season 2. Could she turn around and do me dirty? Yeah. Now, yeah, she could. Same thing. Robert Rodriguez had his opportunity. He fucking fucked me on this Boba Fett shit. I was riding with Robert. I got there. It's like, who the fuck is the Spy Kids doing here? What is this shit? These mods? Get the fuck out of here, dude. It's not even how tech looks in this universe. Did me a solid with Battle Angel, but nigga, you lost your goddamn mind. So could Deborah Chow do the same thing? She could. But that's part of being, a geek and a grown-up. You give a person the opportunity to show you what they're gonna show you. Same thing with Robert Pattinson and Batman. I let him show me what he could do. I didn't shit on him completely just because he wanted to try. Try. See what you got. Hey, all right, how are you? If you need help, let me know. And if you hear me talking, I'm live streaming, not crazy. Maybe. Depends on the day and how much coffee I've had.
There you go.
There you go. So I'm already on board for this show. But this show needs something like that, something to go away with. Because it's a limited series, right? You're not going to see Ewan McGregor come back as Obi-Wan after the show. That's the whole point. That's why they're letting you know it's a limited thing. This is expensive. This is costing a lot because it was supposed to be a movie. But it wasn't made a movie. It was made a TV show. So that's why it's limited. Limited fucking contract. He's not coming back after this. And I'm not saying they're killing the fucking character, but Ewan McGregor ain't coming back. So that's why it's a limited show. So being a limited show, it needs something to give it that limited feel so it stands on its own. It's like, damn, that was an awesome show. Do I just want to believe there's going to be 6 episodes of him sitting through some binoculars, watching little Luke, and waiting for him to run into Baby Yoda and the sister with a lightsaber? No, it has to be some other draw. It has to be something else there. And trust me, as much as I might want to see Obi-Wan and Vader fight again, we already know how that story ends for the two of them. I want to see some Liam Neeson actually talking to being Qui-Gon Jinn, talking to Obi-Wan. I do. I want to see that. And it needs something. Even with that, it still needs something to push it over the finish line hard. Just like make it pop. Mace Windu being alive would do that. Because otherwise, there is no reason for Obi-Wan to ever leave Tatooine. Especially when he knows he's failed. Yoda wasn't leaving Dagobah. Wasn't. He was just there. So why would Obi-Wan leave? Has to be a reason. Has to be a really good reason. If you got all these Inquisitors involved, they ain't running around just hunting random people. They hunting Jedis. And so if Obi-Wan ends up on another world fighting Inquisitors, they must have found a Jedi. And who would bring him out? Who would be more important enough to bring Obi-Wan off Tatooine to another world to fight Inquisitors other than Mace Windu? Why would the Grand Inquisitor even care? Then that's what you got the second sister and the third sister and the fifth brother and all the rest of these motherfuckers for, right? They ain't that important. You can handle this. It's good. No, but he'd want to go after one of them Jedi Masters, wouldn't he? Oh, yeah, he'd be all in for that. I also say this, because I misspoke when I said that the Inquisitors came from Clone Wars. It didn't. It came from Rebels. My mistake. I didn't watch Rebels. It looked like all the same shit to me, so I don't see why it actually matters. But I go on being accurate, so I was inaccurate. Big fucking deal. Other thing I'll get is that I'll say, I think that spinning lightsaber is the dumbest fucking thing. I do. I think that's stupid. How does that even work in a fucking fight? It doesn't look practical. I'm for practicality. Now, at the point where the hilt flips over and it's a longer hilt, and you get the other emitter coming out the back end. That looks cool. Spinning, it just seems fucking stupid to me. Come on, man. Thanos carried a whole propeller blade, but he wasn't spinning the shit around. Impractical as fuck. So I'll wait and see how it works out in live action, but I'm guessing it's going to involve a lot of special effects. I don't see that being a practical effect. Some shit works better animated. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Stream does not run on hopes and dreams. It runs on green, just like every other thing. So make the cash app while I do my thing. They could do Kenobi and then do some lore about Plo Koon, Borandu, Sages, but they not. But they ain't. Trev, you know what I'd really want them to do, which would just be fun for me? Let me see more about some Kit Fisto or something like that. Do a show about the other Jedi Masters, the other people on the council. Do a show on that. You could even take it back to the Clone Wars times when they was running around on different planets fighting and shit. Since we just want to go back to the World War II motif and just run around seeing people having war. Give me something new. It'll be about some other people, not just the legacy characters. That's why I think John and Dave were slipping up too much, because they do keep using these motherfuckers too much. Now, if I watch this Obi-Wan show and Luke is damn near in every 3 episodes, or three of the 6 episodes it's supposed to be, then what the fuck am I watching, dude? Is it another Luke show? Look, I like Luke Skywalker just like you. I'm old as some of you motherfuckers, but I don't need to see him in everything. It's like I don't need to see Darth Vader in everything. I like it where it makes sense. And it seems like it fit. But other than that, the main character has to carry his fucking story, because that's what I want to see. That's what pissed me off about the Boba Fett shit. It was all good while he was rolling with the Tuscans and shit, but the shit went on a little bit long. And then after that, it wasn't even his fucking show anymore. He just standing there. Nigga, I didn't tune in to watch The Mandalorian. You got a show coming. I'll check it out then. I showed up to watch you. What are you doing? Because I grew up on you. I didn't grow up on The Mandalorian. So I'm not here for him. The series was about how the Jedi Sentinels survived and lived after Order 66. Could be interesting. Yeah, because as I understand it, Enigma, the Grand Inquisitor was one of those Jedi Sentinels. And they kind of turned. That the Inquisitors are like turned Jedi. They turned dark and decided to start hunting them motherfuckers. That'd be interesting. I can tell you, though, as interesting in that stuff is, they'll go in that direction. This new series of movies that they're going to come out with, this next trilogy of movies they're going to come out with, is going to be about Sith. They're going to roll with this Sith stuff. And timeline-wise, it's going to happen after the Old Republic, before the High Republic, and before the prequels, right? That's where this shit is going to happen, right? The cast they got on this is shaping up to be really fucking interesting. It's shaping up to be a really interesting fucking cast. Don't know what the whole fucking story is going to really be about right now, but it's shaping up sounding pretty interesting. Now, hearing about it, the only thing I think I would expect is them to start cherry picking off the last Lost Tribe of the Sith stories. That I think that's what they're going to be picking off of. They're going to be picking the bones out of that shit, which is kind of irritating to me because I like the Lost Tribe of the Sith stories. Read all of them. Love them stories. Right? Good. But I would want to see that represented as is, not making some other shit out of it to make something else. It's like Kathleen Kennedy mixing up fucking Ben Skywalker and Jason Solo into Ben Solo. Bitch. Let's not do that. Yes, you can put a cat in the oven, but no, it does not make it a biscuit. It just makes it a dead fucking cat. And yeah, Disney is embracing the dark side in this next series of movies. Kanan Jarrus already showed how stupid a lightsaber was. I haven't watched all the Rebels. I saw Kanan Jarrus. He had like the gun lightsaber or whatever. That's like a ripoff of Gungrave. The blind dude in Gungrave. So I'm not overly fond of that shit, but it was interesting. Lightsabers aren't stupid. That's more Dave Filoni injecting his shit into it. Which I give Filoni props because he is a devotee of George Lucas, but he does throw some shit in there that kind of fucks up everything else that you have to go back and try to explain. I'll give him his nod of creating Ahsoka Tano and throwing her into the Star Wars universe, and fucking Cad Bane, excuse me, Cad Bane, like Cad Bane, like some of the other characters he's created, like the Bad Batch and stuff. That's all well and good, but stop running backwards and backfilling all this shit. This is the part I don't like about Disney that they do. And being a comic shop now, I have to keep an eye on this shit because all this new stuff they're going to come out with, these new characters and all that bullshit, they're going to try to backfill all this shit in comic books and novels and shit to try to feed it into the lore before you actually see it on fucking screen. Well, all that is, you know, them trying to make a foothold or a beachhead for this bullshit before it actually gets there. If it's shit, it's shit. Do your stories afterwards. I don't need you trying to backfill and repair all of this stuff before it gets there. That's like a motherfucker smiling at you with a lollipop but still trying to lure you into the PO van when you know what's going to happen afterwards. You want to really be interested. Plagueis in the Dark Tenebrous. If they got into doing a Sidious movie, or at least a Palpatine movie, then you can get the Plagueis story. There he is. What's up, Brian?
What's up, man?
Long time no see, sir.
Yeah.
How you been?
All right.
Good.
You doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Well, shit, I've been working
Multiple
days straight. So, and this day I woke up irritated and got irritated. I had coffee and I haven't had food yet. So, I'm a little
jittery.
Not even jittery. I'm not jittery at all. Coffee calms me down, actually. So, I'm just irritable.
I got some candy in the trunk if you want some of that.
No, I'm gonna order some food. I'm gonna have them DoorDash. I just never did it because I'm live streaming, so I'm standing up here running my mouth instead of actually ordering food. I don't even know what I want to eat now. But yeah, Beastly. They keep screwing around in the past, and I've told you guys this before about screwing around in the past. If you keep screwing around in the past, that means you don't see the future. That's what it means. You don't have a vision of the future. Because if you have a vision of the future, you would just go forward and start telling more stories. But if you keep fucking around in the past, that means you don't see a way forward. That's problematic because sci-fi is supposed to be a vision forward, no matter what vision it is. If it's dark, if it's bleak, is it hopeful, but we're at war with somebody else? It doesn't fucking matter. It's always a vision forward. That's what Star Trek sells on, going forward, not backwards. But to boldly go, warp speed ahead, light speed, that's what you need to be doing. The more time you spend backwards, the more time it shows that you ain't got a fucking clue. And you just trying to troll and mine the back to make up for what you can't go forward on. even this next series of movies ain't really going forward. It's a new series of movies, future-wise, for us, that happens way back when. Why do we need to go there? Did you paint yourself into a corner? Did you kill off all your good characters? So you need to go forward with the new rebellion. Yeah, thank you, Beasley. Space, the final frontier. They said these are the voyages. They didn't say these are the circlings around what we already know and what is known. No, we kept going out there further to see what else was out there. So all that past stuff with characters and stuff could be interesting. Yeah, it could be fertile ground, but you got to go forward sometimes. You have to go. You have to move forward, even if it's a step forward. You got to go that way. I mean, for as much as we can hate the last sequel series of movies, they at least happen forwards in time. You don't have to like where they went. We all know we don't, but at least they move forward in time and not backwards in time. So what y'all? Whew, Star Wars, Lucas, y'all fuck it up. You making me agree with Kathleen Kennedy twice on one fucking string. And say it. I had to say the P word. It was at least progressive or progressing. I feel like I was gonna throw up. I really did. Jesus. Come on, man. I'm rooting for y'all. I'm really rooting for y'all. I'm on board. I want this stuff to be good. I don't mind a one-shot show on one character, like a character study on this one person. Cool. But move this cinematic universe forward, not backwards. There's nothing backwards for me to really overly care about and connect with because I know it don't exist in the future. Why do I care? You could easily shift this whole thing into being a lost tribe of Sith out in space in a future sense. Like after, the First Order or whatever the fuck it was, after all that shit, these Sith show up again. But they weren't connected to Palpatine. They were off on the planet Kesh, out on the outer rim somewhere, and had been there for thousands of years. And just now exploring the rest of the universe because they got space travel all of a sudden. And now Sith are back, but they're not the same Sith. Now you don't have to go all the way back to, we're going back to the Sith King of Exegol. No, you can tell a forward-looking story of what's going to happen now with Rey's new Order of Jedi, like she should be running the Order of Jedi, and actual Sith now. That would be a more interesting story to me. It would. Because then you could have Rey's kids, which they're working on, actually fighting somebody useful, capable. So you can see how capable they asses are. Because it makes no sense to me to have a whole new Order of Jedis and there's no Sith anywhere to be found. Mm-hmm. That's imbalance in the Force. That's imbalance in the Force. Balance in the Force isn't just Jedi, and it's not just Sith. You saw it both ways, right? When there was a preponderance of Jedi in the prequels, what happened? The Sith rose to power and cut them all down. And when there was a preponderance of Sith in the galaxy, what happened? A New Hope rise and cut down all of the Sith. Balance in the Force is 1 and 1. Can't get rid of one or the other. You just have to have an even balance of one and the other. So if you're going to have Rey's new Jedi Order, you might as well have some Sith running around too. Just makes sense. And it would make a lot more sense if they ain't on the same bullshit that the mother Sith was. It's like, yeah, we out here to conquer and we here. So what? We got no truck with all the rest of y'all beef. Leave us be. We doing our thing. Coming to our territory will be a problem though. And leave it like that. Let it roll that way. Well, technically, she's a Sith granddaughter. And she's going to get some Kylo Ren super force sperm, some kind of way to have babies. Virgin birth all over again. Shout out to Shmi Skywalker. This is why they haven't given Star Wars an ounce of my time since Rise of Skywalker. Haven't watched Mando, Boba Fett, or played Jedi Order, nothing. Damn, Beastly, you going hard on him too. He ain't touched nothing with Star Wars on it. Like, no, I'm not good. Yeah, well, I say Mando is good. Even my brother, who's not a sci-fi dude, likes The Mandalorian. Now, I'm mad. I haven't even asked him about Book of Boba Fett because I was telling him, oh, man, you got to get up on Boba Fett. He was just catching up on Mandalorian. I hope he didn't watch that shit because he's going to be looking at me crazy. As soon as I tell him to watch something else, he said, watch that Boba Fett shit. It's not my fault, dude. I didn't know. It was evolving at the same time. You would see it. And Fallen Order is a good game. It's hard and goofy at times with the controls. It's like, I don't know what it is with fucking LucasArts. Fucking half of the difficulty in the game is the controls of the goddamn game. That's what pisses me off about that game. It looks beautiful. I'm really into the story. If I told you right now I couldn't remember the combination of controls just to do a simple thing like jump and grab onto a ledge and climb up it and get off the ledge, I wouldn't be lying because it's not intuitive. It's not intuitive to fucking remember. That's irritating to me. It's a fucking controller. That should be the easy part. But Fallen Order is a good game. I do recommend playing it. It's fun. You can get past that shit. That's where the difficulty in the game comes in. Manipulating the controller. Two Trips said forward. You're asking for the Jedi Queen, and they'd be just tuck that up. Yeah. Well, yeah. I must be asking for a lot for time to move forward in some sense in the story. Oh my God! What a sacrilege! Yeah, Aquatech, the yin and yang, the anima and the animus. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, that's balance. That's what balance is. I believe in balance. Told y'all before. Balance is how I try to live my life. I wear this for that reason. If you can't see it, it's a yin yang symbol wrapped in a towel symbol. Balance. Everything in balance. Life, love, happiness, all that shit. Work, all of that in balance. Not extreme, a balance. Like Walter. Truth, a friend of mine dropped Star Wars because he said it's stuck in the past. Yeah, it is. In a sense, it is. And to be critical of it for a hot second, the only way it's surviving right now is bringing stuff back from the past. It's the only way it's surviving right now. But it's not because it's putting out anything actually new. How you guys doing? All right. If you need help, just let me know. And if you hear me talking, I'm live streaming, not crazy. At least not today. Hello. You with them? Yeah. Okay, they told me you had to wait outside. I'm joking. You like half believed me for half a second. You're like, what? You told them that? Like, no, they didn't say that. No. Come on, you're the money bags. They can't leave you outside.
Yeah, I should check out.
No. I only have it off because I'm live streaming, but everybody else has it on.
You have to come on.
No, I'm serious. I am live streaming, so it looks really funny if they can't see my mouth.
Oh, right.
Because he was just messing with you.
Yeah.
I can't take a sip.
Well, I'm serious even when I'm joking, and I'm joking when I'm serious. So I just mix it up. Like I was just telling them, balance, right? You can be serious and joke at the same time. Just throws people off.
I am confused though. Like, well, I don't even know what the recent.
Recent mandate is that you can wear it out in public, but because this is an enclosed space, I'd rather people wore it because you don't know him and he doesn't know any of y'all.
Yeah.
So maybe if you guys are immune to each other, that's all cool, but he's not immune to you,
Yeah.
right? And I got to be in here all day. So
Yeah.
even if you were fine and you just carry it and throw it around, I'm still going to be in here sucking the air in here.
Yeah.
So
No, I know the difference.
it's crazy. I still have to work all day at work. I still wear a mask. So it is what it is. And yeah, hi customers. Yeah, Aquatechie. That's what's up. Agree the control. Yes, Aquatechie. Yes,
Yeah, right.
the controls are frustrating. I've been practicing Culinar because what they're doing with Picard is irritating. I just saw something funny with Picard yesterday, Enigma. AB drug us into a conversation about Picard, and he told me that Q slapped the heck out of Picard, and I had to watch the clip. It did look funny. I like Q. I like that actor. You know, I like I had to see that. I had to see it. Jedi Order. At least play Jedi Order. Yeah, you can play Jedi Order. It's at least a move forward in a sense. It's a story that happens after the fall of the Jedi, but it's a new character. You haven't seen that character before, and you get some Inquisitor action in that too. I'd rather watch the Ewoks run the Jedi Order. They just be arguing with droids while making their apprentice pick berries for the harvest. Yeah, trying to barbecue people. Forgot that, didn't you? That they captured Luke and them and they was gonna cook them. Yeah, the Ewoks are meat eaters. They're not vegetarians. Yeah, them little sawed-off Wookiees was gonna eat them people. The Sith were chilling on Corbin before the Jedi came and tried to destroy them at one point. And that's the other thing, Beastly Nerd. If you follow that lore with the Sith and stuff like that, they're on a couple of different planets. Corbin was one. Zoist was the other one. Zoist is the messed up planet. If you've read the books, Ben Skywalker going to Zoist, that was a problem. 13-year-old on that planet, it was a problem. There was all kind of dark side spirits talking to him and stuff like that. And I'm telling you, it was a messed up story to understand that this 13-year-old was stuck on this planet with this little girl, and he couldn't even sleep because every time he would try to close his eyes, the planet is talking to him to kill this little girl. I'm like, that's nuts, dude. I don't know how that kid made it out of there, but that's why I got a lot of love for Ben Skywalker, because he'd been through some stuff. So them just taking his name and wrapping it in Solo for the movie, he kind of messed it up. Like, you just destroyed two characters. Yeah, that wasn't necessary. But Corbin is one planet, Zoist is another planet, but this planet of Kesh is a planet that's way out there on the rim, and it has to go back to the hyperspace wars where the Sith were fighting each other. And one of these ships full of kyber crystals that are not living things, they were actually red crystals, got shot out of hyperspace in the wrong spot and crash landed on this planet of Kesh. And planet of Kesh had like some dinosaur-like creatures, like the little flying creatures in Avatar, had some of them there, but also had these blue skin people there, which were the Kesh people. Well, these Sith that came off of this ship ended up living on this planet. They couldn't get back and nobody could find them, right? So they ended up changing this whole society into a Sith society. That was the lost tribe of the Sith on Kesh. So you get these mixed aliens that are blue and such, but their whole legacy, their whole ideals has been changed over hundreds of years into Sith ideals. They have a royal family. They have royalty. You have sabers and stuff like that. You have the whole hierarchy in there, but they're not doing that. We gonna kill each other every so often. No, they just lived. They didn't have space travel, so they couldn't leave. They were stuck until Ben Skywalker messing around on Zeus, got one of them Sith meditation spears up and running, and it looked for the stronger presence in the Force, and it found that Sith planet and went there, and then start through those Sith learning how to use that Sith meditation sphere. Ended up getting off planets, jacking ships, and bringing them back, and built up their own armada so they could all leave. But they had been trained. They were, look, I'm telling you, read that Legacy of the Force series, and you'll find out about that. If you don't read the Legacy of the Force series, because that's where they show up in the rest of the stories, right? And you get to see them interacting with Luke and all, right? Just read the Lost Tribe of the Sith series. It's an ebook series, so they're pretty short book-wise, like 300 and something pages or so. Right? That's short. That could be a day read, half a day read. Listen to it. It might be on audiobook. Might be. It's on Amazon. I know that because I was looking at the picture the other day. But get into it and check it out. You'll see it's really interesting, and I think that's what they're gonna strip mine to make this new, prequel of the Sith King of Exegol. They're gonna wrap it around this other BS that Kathleen Kennedy wrapped up or made up. Okay. Since visual aids are helpful for people, if you have played games with me on any system, you might have seen this image before. I think it's on my BattleNet account. I have this symbol up. There you go. They have a collected volume. And I think it's four books. 4 or 5 books. The character that comes out of that you should pay attention to is Vestara Kai. She's like a Sith acolyte. Her father is what's called a Saber, which is like equivalent to a Jedi Knight or a Jedi Council member. And when they actually show up in the Legacy of the Force series, you see her start to develop a relationship with Ben Skywalker. And you have in this Sith who's been raised that nothing they do is about love like that, actually trying to show her some kindness and stuff like that, and it just throws her for a loop. Now, this character is specifically interesting for the next point I'm going to go into. Now, the standout character from that Lost Tribe of the Sith story was Vestara Kai, right? This female Sith, right? And she had her little heyday in the Legacy of the Force series because she came into that series and she became a love interest for Ben Skywalker, right? So this is the character, Vestara, and as you see, red lightsaber made out of some like corals and some other stuff. But then this is a traditional kesh blade, a regular short bladed weapon, not lit at all. So every Sith on kesh uses two weapons. They dual wield, one short, one long, one lightsaber, one regular sword. Have a good one. So you're getting cut down one way or the other, right? And I think the metal kind of resists lightsaber blades, if I remember correctly. But anyway, this character right here it's really interesting. I ended up really liking Vistara, right? Really liked her dad, Gavar Kai. Gavar Kai is a dude to me. I'd love to see him in a movie. Gavar Kai was a dude. And he wasn't even the top ranking Sith. He was just right under that level, right? And the way they use the Force is like no fucks given. I'll use it for everything. I've told you this scene before because it's an amazing ass scene because I didn't even know you could do that with the Force. But they show up on this desert ass planet. I think it might have been Tatooine. And it's hot and they going out there to meet Luke and Ben. And Luke and Ben is in their Jedi robes out there standing in the sun, hot as fuck, baking. And then Vestara and Gavar come out of the ship, and they got on their heavy ass dark Sith robes and stuff like that. And he don't take his hood off or nothing. He just start walking through the open desert in the midday sun, just hot as fuck. Well, Ben notices something. It's like he's not sinking into the sand when he's walking. And Luke is like, yeah, such a use of the Force is how Sith do it, right? That motherfucker is using the Force to actually telekinetically lift himself so he doesn't sink into the sand as he walks. But he's also using the Force to cool himself so he's not hot while he's walking in these hot ass robes through the sun. And Ben is sitting there looking at his dad like, shit, we can do that? Why ain't we doing that? Because it's hot as hell out here. It's like, really, it's not how we use the Force. They use it for everything. They use it like, and when Gavar Kai comes up to him, he hears the conversation. He said, yeah, it's just stupid. You know, only a Jedi will sit there and suffer when you can actually have some comfort. Like, dude, he was giving them the business. That whole thing was about two apprentices with their master seeing the different sides of these other people's bullshit. It was funny as hell to me, right? It was funny as hell, right? So, you know,
Yeah.
did you update your information on the computer?
Zach called me on that.
Okay, you're right.
I emailed you guys back, but I figured
I didn't see it in there.
That's okay. This is a subscription. I want to give you a list of what I want to buy and then pay up front. And you know, if I can roll that way, I will.
Yeah, it's. Give me 1 second, you guys. It's basically it's going like a membership. So we only charge you for what's on your saver list. Beginning of the month, we'll charge you for what's on your saver list because that's what we're buying. We're buying it for you.
Right.
So when it comes up, it's yours. It's here. It'll be here whenever you fucking pick it up, and we ain't lost no money on it, and it's still yours.
All right.
Whenever.
So I give you a credit card, or
you update your credit card information. You update your hold list.
All right.
So we have all of that stuff is current, and if stuff drops off your list, it drops off your list, and you get in charge what's on your list, not for what's not on your list.
Right.
Yeah, so it will fluctuate. I think the other places that do it that way use just a flat fee. I thought a flat fee would be stupid because that means a guy getting $20, a guy getting 20 books is only paying say $20. Well, he's getting 20 books, but the books ain't $1 a piece, but he's only paying 20. But a guy who's only getting 2 books is paying $20. It's like, well, goddamn, the price per book for you just went up $10 to $10 a piece.
I mean, you could play with it, right?
Play with
like, you know, I guess you wanted with store credit. Somebody, you him, got to keep track of it.
Somebody got to keep track of something.
You might be like,
yeah. So I figured it would be easier just to make it on what you actually want as opposed to just a flat fee. I was just trying to make it easier on everybody involved in the process. So 1 second, you guys, I'll get back to this point that I was making. I just need to get Brian's list for his whole list. There we go. For that.
You watch the Matrix. I'm glad they did it.
I'm not.
Yeah, I know. I understand why. I understand.
They could have not.
But you actually described without saying, this is why we do it. You actually went into it.
Yeah, that was
you're like, oh.
Funny, but a bit too much. She went on way too long. Yeah. Because it was not necessary.
And that explains a lot.
It explains a lot, but then it didn't explain why she decided to just shit on the whole thing after that. It's like, dude, what the? Yeah, that's a different
I feel
conversation.
like they rushed it.
They did rush it. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah,
That was my point that I said earlier.
So like, oh, we're gonna do this. You should be in on it.
Yeah, Aquateki said, I like this dude already. Yeah, Brian is cool as fuck. Brian is one of those. If y'all like Nicole Ali, Brian is like a Nicole Ali.
Huh.
He's you're a chemist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a smart dude. Brian is a smart dude. He cool as shit too. He held it down to earth. So that's why I was happy to see him because he usually comes in on Sunday, right? And this is about the only time I get to catch him when I'm covering for 4 on Sunday. So it's good to see him. He's a good brother. Okay. So that's your whole list. Let me give you a pen so you can decide. Yeah, cross some stuff off, add some stuff, what you want. And there's our previews right there. Those current stuff. I'll have the DC Connect when they send it because that's coming from Lunar, not from previews or not from Diamond. So anyway, next part I was going to get into, you guys, was that as much as I like this character Vishtar, what I think is going to happen is, if you've been following the Star Wars news recently, they announced that Elizabeth Olsen is joining this next Star Wars set of movies. And what they're going by is Lady Empress, right? They don't have a name for her yet. They're not announcing her name yet. But what they're calling her right now is Lady Empress, right? Now, Elizabeth Olsen, I like how she's grown up in the Wanda Maximoff Scarlet Witch character. I like the way that character grew up. That WandaVision show was a really good show to show that character actually maturing and growing up, unlike some of the trolls and doxers in space. Fictional characters obviously can do it. Real life people don't have a chance, apparently. So with that, you got Elizabeth Olsen. You got Jennifer Connelly, who I've liked Jennifer Connelly since Labyrinth. So she ain't did too much bad to me except for get a boob job, which made a boob reduction, which I was like, oh, what the fuck? Why'd you do that? The babies get to have them. I don't get to see them? What the fuck? You can have babies and big boobies. It's okay. They love that shit. Come on, man. The hell? Fucked up my whole childhood crush. Right? Right? So you got her in it as Queen of these Sith, right? I forget what her name is supposed to be. But then you also have Keanu Reeves in it as the Sith King of Exegol. Now they keep saying it's supposed to be like Game of Thrones, Sith in the Star Wars universe. I've read the books, motherfucker. I know where you might be trying to pull some of this shit from, okay? You wrapping it in that new shit that happened in fucking Rise of Skywalker, or the Death of Skywalker, you might as well call it. And then you're probably pulling on this Lost Tribe of the Sith books, because unless you read ebooks, you might not even know about that damn story. You might not. So because you don't know, like I told you, the less people, the larger fan base knows about it, the more leeway they get to fuck with it when they make it into a movie. I think that's what they're doing. And that's why it's a big deal that they got Elizabeth Olsen to be this new character. I think she might be playing Vishtar Akai. I think that's who she'll end up being. Am I right? I don't know. It could be a version of it. Fuck if I know. But here's one of the things you do know. You know, John and Dave have a good penchant for knowing the lore in Star Wars and pulling out obscure fucking characters that nobody knows and trying to put them on a showcase. And like we were just talking about, they don't want to go forward, so they love digging up the fucking past. Seems plausible to me. Just like Mace Windu not being dead. Master of the Order died just because he got his hand cut off and fell out a window? I don't see that being enough. I just don't see that being enough. No, he's too badass for that. No, I'm sorry. Sam Jackson and I, he could have looked like Finn and did the same thing. It was like, no, that character in that role, no, I don't see that killing him. Just don't. So It is what it is. Let me ring Brian up while he's sitting there laughing at me. He actually thinking about it. See, this is what I like to do. This is why I got into psychology. It makes people's brains fucking think. Unlike that chick that was working in B of A. The RyanCoogler thing in Atlanta.
Oh.
I talked about that earlier and played her 911 call. And the 911 operator had to ask her, so nobody, you didn't verify his information. No, he just had a California ID. Had a California license. Did you read the name? Oh no, I didn't really read the name. Like, what the fuck, dude? What is your job? Didn't verify the information or anything. He's just being weird. He just keeps telling me to read the note. I would like to withdraw $12,000 from my account. That note. Fucking dumbass. Can't believe it. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I'm gonna ring up Brian right here and get back to you guys.
That's why they like going into the past. It gives them some leeway.
Gives them some leeway, especially if people don't know what's going on in it.
Unfortunately, it give you some weird stuff when you block into the canon. I don't know. Yeah. That's why every time I keep hearing them talking about something they want to do, oh, this is a leftover idea from George Lucas. I said, if he didn't want it, why do you? He's the father of this goddamn universe. He can throw some shit away. Some shit deserves to be thrown away. You don't need to save every goddamn thing. That's what hoarders are made of. Like, what the fuck, dude? Look, we got this out the trash. He was throwing this away because it's garbage. It doesn't make it good. A lot of ideas that either him or other were like, no.
He had a lot of ideas that worked better with something else. The whole idea of Darth Vader's apprentice being called Star Killer, and you're like, oh, that was the original name of Luke or something. Yeah, but it worked better being a dark side guy, didn't it? Okay, you like that? Well, shut up then. He threw it away for a reason.
Darth Vader was messed up originally. He had like colostomy bag, and he was like,
you're
like, oh, that made sense.
Look,
but it ain't gonna work because you're like, no, this ain't scary. This is creepy. Or whatever.
I like George Lucas, but George Lucas throws some duds out there too. If you don't think so, and you think I'm saying something that's hella wrong, here it comes. Not even Howard the Duck. Look, we're still talking about Star Wars stuff, so I'm not going to use. We're not going to use Howard the Duck. But how many of you motherfuckers like Jar Jar Binks? George loved that motherfucker. So much so he put him in a movie. He made the character. He fell in love with the character. How many of you guys like it? Put a 1 in the chat if Jar Jar Binks is one of your favorite Star Wars characters. and you think George Lucas was on target with that character. Put a 1 in the chat. I'm waiting for it.
At some point, it was right. He's supposed to be stupid and annoying.
He was supposed to be fucking Charlie Chaplin in the Star Wars universe. The bubbling, accidental win kind of guy.
Even he's got a point and a piece of value. So we'll let him play out. But
I didn't hate Jar Jar Binks. I know most of the fan base hates Jar Jar Binks. They only hate Jar Jar Binks because he sounds like an ignorant Negro or Jamaican. I'm like, you're just saying you racist. That's all you really saying. Like, you just hate a Negro in the Star Wars universe. That's okay. I hated them Negro Transformers too. You know, with the buck teeth and the big ears and shit. Step and fetch skid plates and shit, whatever the fuck their names was. Yeah, hated that too. 3841.
Yeah.
And before somebody mentions it, no, I don't think Jar Jar was an agent of the Force. Just forget it, dude. And no, he was not a Sith. Trying to fool you into thinking that he was a Sith in disguise. No, it was just Jar Jar, motherfucker. There are regular people in this universe. You realize that, right?
I like that idea. Jar Jar Binks.
Oh, God damn it.
Like Booster Gold.
Exactly. He's just a regular fucking dude. He's just goofy enough to pass and be. And they didn't do him no solid by making him decide and vote on the Empire, the Imperial fleet being built, dude. I was like, oh, that's fucked up. That was really messed up. Gonna make him the handmaiden to the Empire Rising. Like, come on, man, that's not right. Jar Jar didn't deserve that. He did nothing to nobody except them damn Gungans. But look, you leave these round bombs all over the place, somebody gonna knock them over sooner or later. Shit. What are you, children? Look, shit might work underwater. It don't work on the surface. All right. See, 159. Would you like a bag? No. You can also be cool.
All right, so you go online, set up the credit card. Okay.
No, you can write it on there and I'll update it here because I don't want to read it over the air. Well, here, I'll mute for a second because.
I can write on this thing.
Yeah, it's not even in here at all. So whatever you provide is it because it's not in here. No worries. What did Aquateki say? One ain't even going live. One, yeah. I didn't mind Jar Jar Binks. I thought it was kind of funny, but I get into physical comedy. That's why. So if you like if you grew up on Jack Tripper, Jar Jar Binks ain't gonna rub you the wrong goddamn way. Okay. I like Jar Jar after I read the comic book showing he might be a Sith. He wasn't no goddamn Sith. Jar Jar was never a Sith. No, dude.
Well, that's fine.
Could you see a Sith training his ass? No.
That's why you have to be like a cool ass fine.
No.
Stupid. I can play stupid.
You can play stupid, yeah. He's like a little coward. He's gonna die? Yeah, he's gonna die. When do you think it means being scared? Like, it just didn't like it. Look, that whole first episode 1 movie, it was a bunch of racial tropes in that motherfucker. The whole a bunch of the characters. Jar Jar was the one everybody seizes on because he's the only one who sounded black. But if you think about the actual black person in the movie, most people don't even remember his ass was there. Captain Panaka, nobody remembers him.
She was cool.
It was cool. In the comments. 6.
All right. Good seeing you. Enjoyed it always.
There may be some in the back issue things. But no new ones right now. That was Brian. Brian has left the building. And yeah, we shall not talk about them Transformers twins. Yeah, fuck them Transformers twins. I might have enjoyed some fucking Michael Bay movies, but them goofy little motherfucking Transformers and their buck teeth gold tooth shit. Oh, fuck you. That whole movie was bullshit. Like, you turned Devastator into a fucking gorilla with dangling balls. What the fuck? Nigga, no way. No way in hell. I was done with this shit after that. I was. Misa gonna kill you, Jedi. Misa gonna kill you. Misa turn you to the dark side. Jar Jar Sith may be interested enough, even though it's a mistruth. Look, he's looking for something cool in there. And I think that's that identification, that you understand that Jar Jar is a black person. Them Gungans living underwater, they like some Jamaican black people. But how they talk and shit. And that's just some regular ass Joe Gungan, right? So the hate against him, to me, is racially motivated. It is. Because where did they live? The lowest parts of fucking Naboo. And nobody really knew they was there. Didn't really fucking care, did they? No. That makes them the niggas of Naboo. So I ain't hating on Jar Jar. I'm not. Did he do some dumb shit? Yeah, he did, but Jar Jar was a dumbass. The fuck you expect? You took a fucking amphibian and put him on a desert planet. What the fuck you think was going to happen? Comedy. Some think it was an act to hide his true motives. He ain't had no fucking true motives. His true motives was just breathing, trying to live his life. out of here. Bayformers is dead to me. Yeah, they not. But yeah, Michael Bay can make a good action movie, and I have to give him props for bringing Transformers, one of the things from my childhood that I love, to live action life. He did that shit, so I got to give him props for that. I like Bad Boys too, 1 and 2. I think I watched all the Bad Boys. Except, yeah, I watched all of them. So he's done some stuff that I like. He does. But that shit with those 2 twin Transformers, oh no, that was a misstep. See, I try to judge people on the whole, not just the one thing that you fucking did. So I can accept the fact that you did some things that I like and you did some things that I didn't like at all. That was 2 of them right there. Them goofy motherfuckers, I hated them. Hated the fuck out of them. But it don't mean that everything else he did was shit. No, it's not even rational to think that way. Yeah, we got Beast Wars coming. I like Beast Wars. I really did like Beast Wars. Or Idmore didn't like Beast Wars. I don't know what his problem is, but Beast Wars was awesome. It did get stupid when it got into Beast Machines, but it's back on Cybertron. Every time you got to go back to Cybertron, you're already fucked up. The whole show is about them being on Earth. That's the premise. Robots on Earth. Why do you need to disguise yourself on your home planet? You don't. That's why it's not interesting. All right. So yeah, he loves Beast Wars because he's an animal. I love Beast Wars. Beast Wars was low-key funny. Yes. I like the Megatron, who was a Tyrannosaurus. Yes. I love that shit. I watched that shit with my son. We had them toys. We had all them toys for that shit too. I still got them in storage. That shit was fun. Beast Machines was all right. I didn't like the transformations. They looked shittier. They looked like shittier toys. And they were shittier toys because I bought Cheetor. I bought Cheetor as a Beast Machine. It was shit. But that Cheetor that was from Beast Wars was cool. That one was cool. I bought that biggest Optimus Prime, that quadruple fucking change in Prime that was like fucking this tall. Yeah, that shit was awesome. Hey, how are you?
All right.
All right, how you been?
I've been okay.
Good. Survived.
I did. I still have a teaching job.
That too.
I'm sad y'all are going under though.
Okay.
What's the next steps for you?
In terms of
like after you saw the comics.
Oh well. Oh, the store's not closing.
It's not?
No.
Oh.
No, I took the store over. It's mine now.
Oh fuck yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. No, I didn't.
This whole time I'm like, oh, I was like so sad.
No, I took it over to try to keep it open.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. So my buddy got out. He got out because he was going to close it.
Oh.
So he got out.
Okay.
And I didn't. When I found out that that's what he was going to do, I said, "Well, no, I'll take it over."
Oh, good. I'm glad we're not.
Yeah. So
okay.
It's been.
At first, I thought it was closed, and then I wasn't sure what's happening.
It's been about 5 months. There's been some goofy shit going on with people, and recently, we lost one person who didn't leave when the store was going to close, but now that it's staying open and I'm in charge of it, he decided now he wants to leave, so it's leaving me stuck. So it is what the fuck it is. I mean, look, you can't stay someplace too fucking long. You can't.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to keep it moving. So that's what we're doing, keeping it open, trying to keep it open and order books and get the customers back that thought it was closing.
Right.
Because nobody reached out to you and told you we're not fucking closing. Why don't you come back and buy some comics from us?
Okay.
And update your information and your pull list so we know who you are.
Okay.
You know we're still open and we're ordering comics specifically for you because instead of buying all this stuff up front out of, I guess, ether.
Right.
You actually have a membership service. You pay for the comics that are on your list, and we order the comics specifically for you off your list every month. We charge you once for that month. You got your books. They're here. They'll stay here forever. If you never pick them up, you already paid for them, and we ain't lost no money on it.
That's smart.
Because that's what was killing us. That's what was killing us before. People ordering a bunch of shit and never coming to get it, but we've already paid for it, and we've made no money off of it.
All right. Well, I like that you're a savvy businessman. That's good.
Try to be. I don't want to believe I survived this long because I'm dumb like Jar Jar Binks. Come on, dude. I'd like to think I was a little bit smart.
That's cool. All right.
So yeah, so that's what's happening now. So if you want to update your list, let me know. I'll give you the information. And if you hear me talking right now, I'm live streaming right now. I'm not.
Okay. Yeah. When I check out, can I put the info?
Yes.
All right. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. No problem. Look, Aquatech, you're like effing yeah. He's cool. Dude is cool. How to use their powers, my bad. What did you say, Beastly? I didn't see what you said. Didn't like how they had to figure out how to use their powers in Beast Machines. Well, because it's a different thing. I don't mind that part so much. My thing is this: if you're gonna have a sentient robot who's learning how to transform into something, and it's something that's organic that they're trying to transform and mimic, yeah, you should learn how to do that shit. It shouldn't be natural. It should be an unnatural transformation for you. It's not like a blocky robotic thing turning into a cube. That makes sense. It's arithmetic. It's geometry, right? Turning it into something organic is not that, because there's variances. Just think about cheetahs. Cheetahs have a spot pattern, right? Every cheetah does not have the same spot pattern. They're not identical. They didn't run them off a fucking fax machine. Yeah, they still have the same spots, but they're not in the same place. That makes it random. That means it makes it not predictable. But that's organic for you. I had this conversation with my friend who's really religious, and I was talking about how about trees, right? In a tree branch. How does a tree know where to grow? Or she said, well, it's light and photosynthesis and all that stuff. Okay, yeah, but every tree is different. Even trees of the same species grows different. So that means they're kind of alive, right? There are similarities with the foliage, but they ain't all the same. That's what organic life is good for, variation that you can't readily duplicate. That's why you should be original and not a troll. How to use your powers. Yeah, no biggie. Okay, yeah, how does a transformer forget how to transform? Easy, because they didn't start transforming at first. They were just robots. And they learned how to do that shit. So learning how to do it into something that is organic makes a lot of sense to me. That's just me. It wasn't something I had to sit and ponder about a long time. That's how my brain works. All right, so I'm going to cut this part off now and give you guys the link. If anybody wants to come up and talk about the stories or more, we're about 4:30 in. Time changed, so you should have updated your clocks. If you got a cell phone, it already changed over last night, which is why I thought I was getting home at one time, looking at my phone and then looking at my car. It was saying a completely different time. So I'd end up being 3 a.m. and not 2 a.m. Once I got out the car. I'm like, 3 a.m.? I thought it was 2. Looking at the wrong clock. So this Star Wars stuff, the last point I'll make on this, outside of Elizabeth Olsen, signing on for the stuff, I don't have a problem with, Disney moving their players around on the board. Only one I have a problem with them doing that with is Brie Larson, because she needs to just leave altogether. Other than that, Disney wants to throw some more money in her other pocket. They give us some Marvel money in one and some Star Wars money in the other one. She ain't out there doing no goofy stuff. I'm fine with that. If they want to make this lady Empress character, cool. Tell me her name is Vistara, and I'll be a little happier. I'll be a little bit more interested in this next series of movies. But I'm telling you, you keep tripping back in the past, you're going to run into a lot of timeline trouble. Because sci-fi should be a vision forward, not a vision backwards. That's not science fiction that way. You can give me a story from the past as a one-shot, but if you want to go forward and forge new fans and a new fan base to be interested in some stuff, you got to move forward. You can't tell a story back in the past and have it keep growing and growing and growing until you're just fucking up all of the established canon. That's what the Clone Wars did. You need to move forward. Get out of the past. Get into the future, please, before you kill it. We gave you a lot of leeway so far. Some of the stuff has been good, but you got to move the ball forward. Let's get down the field. Let's not run it into our goal. Let's run it into their goal. How about that? So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. It seems like you guys are dead in here because nobody wants to come up. Okay. Not going to take it overly personal. Maybe a little bit. You're not going to give me attention? Okay. We'll try this. How about this? I see what it is. I didn't see that AM went live. Give me some wild space theories. Well, two trivials, wild space theory. Here's the other space theory. One of the reasons I'm really against, concerned about what Kathleen Kennedy is doing with the Acolyte show is something that she wants to bring in from the old Legends canon. And that is the Uzan Vong. She wants to bring those in through her show. And I'm against this because she doesn't show any love for the Star Wars universe as it is. So it proves to be disastrous. She wants to use Yoda. She wants to destroy Anakin as being the chosen one. She wants to install a new chosen one, which is the Brie Larson Maeve character. She wants to rip down what the Jedi were and turn it into something else. She wants to change the nature of the Force to give them the first persona. Yes, the Force will be female. All this goofy shit. And then she wants to throw Uzan Vong in it too. What it sounds like is somebody knowing you trying to make a meal and they grabbing all the ingredients you need to make a decent meal and throwing them into their pot of bullshit before they serve it up. Look, I would really be interested in seeing the Uzan Vong in the Star Wars universe cinematically. I don't want to see her be the one to do it and bring it forth. I don't. Not her, not the writer Leslie Headland, or no, I forgot her fucking name. Not her, not either one of them two characters do it. I would trust John and Dave more than I trust the two of them to do that, because that's not going to be it whatsoever. And look, and they left. Look, 30 seconds, 45 seconds of an intro because you're not responding, and people left. Whatever, man. I know Angry Man is entertaining. I know Donovan is entertaining too. Why is they're talking to Fresh and Fit about Mia Khalifa starting the OnlyFans? Who cares? Ain't just a chick that was just a college student and then was internet famous and then got to doing porn and then it was too much for her, so she quit porn and went on a campaign against porn. Now she's going back to doing OnlyFans. I thought she went to college. She ain't got no other skills except for trying to sell pictures of her body and her doing stuff with dudes. Come on, man. I don't know. Oh, the block is hot for the Angry Man. Oh, he making a new logo? Cool. Gotta be more interesting than listening to me talk. And Edward is live doing the Bernard after show. Oh, yeah, that'll draw some people. I guess whatever shit that Bernard was talking about, the Jamila Hill shit, would be interesting for people to repeat again on another stream. Yeah, so I see where everybody is going. That's okay. Yeah, they stuck to Trill. That's exactly what it is. They stuck. And Nooster's live too. Yeah, I know. He got his chop talk going on. I didn't take offense to that. That it sounds too much like shop talk, but it is what it is. Keep it techie. Yeah, I like keep it techie too. So it is what it is. Well, fuck it then. I'll let y'all decide who to watch between them. I can get the hell out of here. I did hit my goal. I did talk about the things I wanted to talk about. And if there's nobody here to catch up, I can go watch some of these other people with the rest of y'all. So it's 4:30. I haven't even, what time is it? It's 3:30. I haven't even had breakfast yet today, and I'm already past lunch, so I can get out of here. Thank you guys for coming through. Thank you to everybody who contributed in the chat and to the stream. Appreciate your donations. We did make the goal, barely, but it is what it is. I can tell you guys, initially I staked out this Sunday spot and Sunday slot because nobody was ever going live on Sundays, especially not that early in the morning. Only person that was even around there was Kendra. Everybody goes live on Sundays around this time. Not saying I'm an innovator, I'm just saying I pay attention to movements. Can't help but to. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food right now, Aquateki. I'm gonna have them bring it to me. And no problem, niggas. I ain't mad at y'all. Y'all here, you doing it. You doing your thing. Like I said, it ain't taking nothing off of anybody else's plate. It's having enough content out there that everybody can move around and see what they want to see is good. It's just YouTube works on audience participation and holding that audience. So if there's something more entertaining to talk about or more controversial to talk about, that usually ain't gonna be me. So I do my geek dizzle on my side of the world. And when the show's over, the show is over. So I will go ahead and get out of here. Thank you guys for coming through. Wait a minute, let me get my song right, because this will be the one to walk out of here all. There we go. All right. I've been Artisan MC. This has been Shop Talk Live. Do this every Sunday, 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern on this channel. Come through, drop a like, leave your comments in the chat. And for now, I'll see you next time. For now, the shop is closed. Peace. See you guys.
Ever told on a nigga? No. Ever squeezed the trigger? Yeah. Ever set a nigga up? No. Ever helped a brother out when he was down on his luck? You a sap? No. You a boss player? You a Mac? Yeah. Let me hold a couple dollars. No. Y'all still be popping y'all collars? Yeah. Stock rims on the scrape? No. Paint wetter than a lake? Yeah. Poodle in my blood? No. Bitch, I'm a thug? Yeah. You a loser? No. Winner? Yeah. Starving? No. Dinner? Yeah. You still sell dope? No. Now you clean it in the bar Dove soap? Yeah. Got a little Gouda? No. Got a thumper, got a Ruger? Yeah. You in love with the hoe? No. She bringing you the dough? Yeah. You gon' cry if she leave? No. You gon' fly overseas? Yeah. Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000, I done liked it, I chose. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No. I'ma stay getting money, yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. No. I'ma stay getting money, yeah. If you broke, you ain't like me. No. I'ma stay getting money, yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like me. No. I'ma stay getting money, yeah. Lazy, no. Got dick that'll drive a hoe crazy, yep. Hater? No. Wanna see a player get paper? Yeah. Traitor? No. Loyal to my soil, not a faker? Yeah. Sleep? No. Bust moves, hella active in the streets? Yeah. Scared of the dark? No. Have money, have heart? Yeah. Narc? No. Shark? Yeah. Gossip like a brawl? No. Check a bitch like a smog? Yeah. Slipping? No. Tripping? Yeah. Sober as a gopher? No. Hide in a roller coaster? Yeah. Star Wars? No. Yoda? Yeah. Never leave the house without my strap? No. Shoot a motherfucker in his nap? Yeah. Never been a sucker or a pussy? No. Blowing cookie, never coughing like a rookie? Yeah. Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000, I done liked it, I chows. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No, no, no. I'ma stay getting money, yeah, yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. No, no, no. I'ma stay getting money, yeah, yeah, yeah. If you broke, you ain't like me. No, no, I'ma stay getting money, yeah, yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like me. No, no, I'ma stay getting money, yeah, yeah, yeah. Was it love at first sight? No. Did she ride you like a bike? Yeah. Was it ripe? No. Was her pussy tight? Yeah. Got some property? No. Drive a Maserati? Yeah. You softer than a sock? No. You solid as a rock? Yeah. Slow? No. Train to go? Yeah. Your team weak? No. You respected in the street need? Yeah. Shallow? No. Didn't need? Yeah. Broke? No. Chin need? Yeah. Not a BB or a pellet gun? No. But a long barrel bass drum? Yeah. If I get into it, won't run? No. I'ma give a nigga fair run? Yeah. Still live in the trap? No. You ever go back? Yeah. Wear a wire and a camera? No. Ears to the scanner? Yeah. Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000, I done liked it, I chows. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No, no, no. I'ma stay getting money, yeah, yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. No, no, I'ma stay getting money, yeah, yeah, yeah. If you broke, you ain't like me. No, no, I'ma stay getting money, yeah, yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like me. No, no, I'ma stay getting money,